What's up, people? Guess what? Green Dragon's open again. Who the fuck knew?
And Mule's back.
And I'm back. I just had some technical difficulties for a minute. And so I missed a couple. Sorry about that. Welcome back, Mule. Hey, thanks. I guess I should turn the damn camera on so you can see me doing all this ridiculous shit. But then again, anyway, yay, Mule's back. Yeah, Mule's back. Right? Anybody get that LA Story reference? LA Confidential? Anyway.
Nope.
Movie reference. I know. Anyway, so I am taking bets on what's going to get us first. The illegal aliens jumping the border, where they're releasing even active MS-13 gang members into America without arresting them or nothing. They have no criminal background here in the United States. Where admitted gang members are being let out into the streets to go join their gangs in America, right? And then we got even our supposed best friends, the Brits, right? Dropping the American dollar for trading to be able to trade with the yuan, right? The Chinese version of the dollar. And then you got what was the third one? Oh, war, right? And which war do we want to pick? Do we want to pick Russia versus the Ukraine? Do we want to pick, back to Iraq? Let's go to Iraq 3 times. Wow! 3 generations of soldiers will be in individual wars in that theater. Awesome. Anyway, so that's the kind of crap I want to talk about tonight. Now it seems like most other people seem to be busy, so I'm going to see if anybody out there wants to come jump in here. Well, let me do a quick shout out to everybody that's out there already.
You're not going to throw out an open link, are you?
No, I'm not, but I will send individual links to those who want to come talk. If I've talked to you before, okay, if I don't know you, I'm going to save it for the after chat. All right, just give you the opportunity. So, let me do some quick shouty-outies. My wife's out there, Mr. Mama Mule. There, I shouted you out, baby. You're welcome. Mr. Tommy Boy 9's out there. Joel Sweatman's out there. What's up, Joel? How was the Tac Daddy show? You seem to enjoy it. I saw your little post that it rocked. Ford Rocks 1986 is out there. And the Caregiver 7751. And he says that he would have to say all of them. One will lead to the next. The invasion will collapse the dollar. And then it will start a silver war that will lead us into World War III. Now I think he meant civil, but when we're talking about the economy, he could have actually meant silver. So, and look, we have a new green dragon in. And who is that? Is that oh my God, it's Tactical Tony 702 with some
Yeah, we were just talking about all the fucked up shit that's going on. You heard the UK went off of the US dollar.
Yeah, I did actually, and they're on the yuan, or however you pronounce. I guess
over the next 3 years.
That's what we're going to be trading with here soon. Okay, because the US dollar is going to be in decline. Well, of course, we're going to have to start trading in that Chinese crap. We gotta pay homage to our real masters, right? So, it's just ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, dude, we're I don't know. It's definitely grim.
Yeah, grim is the word for it, isn't it? Well, I'll tell you what, though, I have one little bit of goodness to tell you guys about today. Wife and I made bacon onion hamburgers today. Homemade. Oh, and they were awesome. And I mean with the bacon in the burger. I learned that from my buddy when he did it with the venison. I had to try it. It was awesome. I must say.
I am making spicy beef jerky. We got some really good meat prices today or yesterday. Oh yeah, are you gonna go back and get some more of that?
Sweet.
That's like the most exciting thing.
Well, because, I mean, what are we going to do? We get crazy about what's going on in the world? And, you know, we do that all the fucking time. But, seriously, like, you know, I was watching a little bit of Stupid today. And like he said, right now is the time we still having time to buy guns and ammo, right? To buy stuff to make your preps, to get your preps tightened up. We've been talking, you know, a lot of us are long-term preppers or whatever, or short-term preppers or whatever the hell you're doing, right? Now's the time you're getting to tighten everything up because it's rolling faster and faster, this snowball of destruction and doom and just dread is coming faster and faster towards us. And right now, kind of like the quiet before the storm, right? Ammo prices are going down, gun prices are going down. They're filling up all those back orders from the last couple of years are being filled and stuffed into place to where there's an overabundance, right? And that's only going to last so long. I mean, look at the PAP 92 thing. Those are gone. Those $400 PAPs, they're gone. Okay, why? Because they stayed low. The price stayed low enough for long enough to where everybody bought them, and that's just the way it is. The same thing is going to go with some of these $500 ARs that I'm seeing, you know, and all the rest of these firearms, $400. I'm seeing AKs out there for cheaper than I bought mine. You know, so now's the time to buy if you're going to do that. If that's of your mindset. Because shit ain't ever going to get any better. Look at what gas prices are doing. Look at what prices are doing. The only prices that are going down are fucking guns and ammo. So now would be the time to stock up, if you ask me.
No doubt. What's going on, everyone?
How's it going, G?
Long time, my brother.
Yeah, I tried to catch you on I guess it was your flight home day last time. I tried to get you in chat.
How's everything with you? You alright?
I've been better, but it was worse. So,
We'll talk later.
feeling all that close.
Yeah. I lit up a couple of them for you, brother.
Life in America. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's good to see everything go down. Though now it's time to start prepping and
Well,
like
I mean,
Tony said, and getting your gear in check.
Test it out. You know, test out your plan, whatever it is. Summertime, good time to go camping, and you know, you want to test that 3-day bug out bag, whatever you got, or emergency bag, shit at the fan, shit. Go camping, try that shit out.
And try that shit on the rain too. Don't always wait for nice weather. Test out your gear in that terrain, man. You gotta see.
No, I can't test it out in the rain around here. It hardly ever rains.
Well, when it does rain, get your ass up and go and test that shit out in the rain, because that's only where
even then it's only a couple hours and then it's gone. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a good idea for definitely anybody that lives in a wetter environment.
I mean, when's the last time, Sting, we saw the video on someone's gear in the rain? Like, never.
I don't think I've ever seen that shit. Except for like maybe the waterproof writing pad and pins.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
That's like the only thing I think. And even then it was like some sort of water in a bucket, so.
I want to see someone's gun review in the rain, like, you know, a gun review or a knife review. Check out the grip, check out the handle, check it out in the rain, see if it slips.
See if that, you know what, if you want to know if a grip is going to slip or something in your hand while you're shooting it in a battle situation, put maple syrup all over that. It simulates blood like you wouldn't believe. See how easy it is to rack back the slide when your hand is covered in maple syrup, because that's how it's going to be when it's in blood.
Right. That'd be different, man. That's food for thought, man. You know? Not me. I mean, for guys out there, you know, that make their gun reviews and shit like that. Try that shit out in the terrain, man. Check that shit in the snow, rain. I want to see what it can do, how it holds up. Everyone says, oh, the Glocks don't hold up in the wintertime. You know, they don't shoot when it snows.
It shoots for me when it's cold.
That does for me, too. But you know what they say, you know. Glocks fail in the wintertime. You know, we all hear it.
I see. I've never heard that. That's a new one for
You
me.
never heard that, Mule? Oh, shit.
I'm
Look,
not a
Mule,
Glock guy, so I'm not, you know, I don't really pay attention. But I've never heard that. I've never heard the Glocks fail.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder because I'm seeing, you know, I know everybody over in Europe that can get a hands on a Glock does, so they like them just as much as we do.
No doubt.
I've never heard anything about, like, the Minnesota State Troopers saying they suck in the winter.
That's good.
All right, YouTube tactical
Pretty
tone.
sure they run them. So,
Yeah. I mean, I know in
for all
Germany.
my dislike of Glock, I mean, I don't think you could say it's a bad fucking handgun. It's pretty much
Okay.
It's
Tony's doing a fucking video for his YouTube channel right now as we fucking speak. Talk about multitasking.
Oh, shit. I
Some
heard it.
kind of review video, I'm sure.
That ain't the first time someone's done it on the chat.
Right?
When you can do it, do it.
Hell yeah. I mean, really, because the whole fucking... Holy shit, if the days weren't so damn nice, you could easily get depressed about all the shit that's going on in the world these days.
No doubt.
I mean, we're going back into fucking Iraq. Who the fuck would ever... I never thought that we'd be going back to that place for a third fucking bite at the apple.
World War III's coming, brother.
Yeah, and
There's
that's
got to
not...
be a war.
Well, I mean, wars make America money. Okay, let's just get that straight. Okay,
Right.
War makes the corporate businesses money. Okay, and we
Right.
pay in. We're the ones that pay for that shit when we actually do pay for it.
Ain't that the
I mean, don't forget Gulf War II, right? The second Iraq War, we put on the credit card to China. That's where we picked up all that fucking debt to China from, because we didn't want to pay for our own fucking war, right? We didn't want to lay it on the backs of the American people at the time because nobody would have went for that shit,
Right.
right?
Right.
So instead, we get told to all go shopping, and they put it on that China credit card, and that's what we're.
The
That's
black
what
cards. The black cards.
Yeah. And all it cost us was Lake Superior, Lake Huron, Lake Erie, all the fucking water in America. But, I mean, come on. Somebody made $1 billion on it. That's why Cheney's all right. Dick Cheney's all behind Obama going back in. Why? Because his stock in Halliburton lost 10 cents a share. So, anywho, it's one of those ridiculous things that happen here in America anymore.
Hey, Mio.
Hey, send Reb a link.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Is that cool? Read the, is that cool if I send out?
Yeah, you can send out some links. Reb needs one. HDP needs one.
All right, okay. How about the one I sent you? That's cool. All right. I'm on it.
Yeah, so those two. Who else wants to? Yeah, no more open links, but
No. Fuck that.
yeah, definitely be sending one out. Let's see. I think. Oh no, tomorrow. If a law is unjust, a man not only has the right to disobey it, but he is obligated to do so. Good one. That's the Not Perfect One's opener for his tomorrow
I like that.
live chat. Yeah, that's a good one. Because there are times when you're obligated to break the law.
I'm pretty sure that's from one of the founding fathers. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think it's Madison, actually.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I think it's Madison.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know what? People don't realize that anymore. People don't have that kind of inner strength to do that anymore. Now what we see is instead of people standing up for what's right, they film it. Right? So when you see two cops beating up some girl, right, and there's a whole crowd of people around there that they could easily fucking stop those cops with a second's worth of effort, right? they do it? No, they whip out their fucking camera phones and film it.
Yeah, they want to make a few bucks on YouTube.
Yeah. So I don't know if people would actually even be capable of stopping a wrong that they see happen right in front of their face. Not anymore. I don't think we're the same people. What's up, HDP? On the phone?
If you want to watch all your videos, and please increase the call so that they can help.
Hold on.
Hello? What's up, HDP? What's up, HDP? Your sky looks pretty clear. You've got your sky. Let's see mine.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yep,
hear you.
we can hear you.
You hear us?
Nobody kept answering me.
Oh, what do
Yeah, I
you
got
got, bro?
And look at you outside doing some yard work or something, huh?
Taking care of business.
Getting some of the yard work done. That's what happens when you're out doing burpees in the fucking desert all the time. You forget to mow your lawn. So what's up, Third? I see you're in too. What's up, Third Op?
Are we sticking out of roll, or which we both option 1, 2, or 3?
Well, I mean, some people are taking all bets there. You know what I mean? They're saying one rolls into the other and starts the third. So what's up, Empire?
Hey, man.
So yeah, I mean, it can be all three, right? Right now we have it.
We're on. Thanks, man.
Yep, you got it, bro.
We have the alien invasion coming across the border that's so bad that patrol, Border Patrol is quitting. There's people in Border Patrol going, we're having to let loose hardened gang members that make teenagers, but they're still hardened gang members, and we're having to release the United States free and clear. You know? This was just news, Tony. And he's back. There he is. So, and on top of that, with the whole, the UK switching over from the dollar, trading, only going for the dollar exclusively, and now being able to trade directly with China, gun, right? That's no good. And then, of course, we have the, we're going back into Iraq, so that never ends well. I don't know. We're not hearing you real well there, HD.
You're fading in and out, HD. That wind is fierce. Where are you at, bro?
Not back. Working.
I told you he's got to do the lawn.
HD, always working. Always working.
Yeah, not always. No, I was just saying, if you wanted to collapse America, you do all three, a three-pronged attack. That's the way to do it.
Holy crap, honey, really? Oh, I just saw the link you got put up. It's marked as spam, but that's a good one. I didn't even catch that one. Good, baby.
Oh, okay.
My wife just caught a link of how the Border Patrol are getting accused of smuggling arms to the Sonora cartel. Right? Whatever that is. I don't remember which Mexican cartel it is.
Yeah, big surprise there.
Was that you or Mr. X-Men rules? I thought it was you. You'd love to take credit, and it's not you, it's Mr. X-Men rules. Here, I just gave you credit.
Well, I never take credit for what I don't do.
I was going to send you a link, but I didn't know if you would come in for me. I know you came in for Stinger on Tuesday.
Rev always comes in with my link.
Oh, I meant Dooley. Dooley was out there.
I just sent him a link.
Cool, cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to talk to Dewey in a while, and he just put out a good video. You know how people can't tell the difference between real and fake anymore.
I
Yeah.
know, man. Everybody's screaming everything's a hoax and everything's fake. I don't think that everything absolutely is fake, and I don't think everything absolutely is a hoax. You know, I know stuff is doctored, you know, on, and I know stuff is lied about, but come on, things do actually happen in the world.
Yeah, that's really happen.
You want to know a funny coincidence? Remember the congressman that I called, Steve Forsberg? Remember not too long ago I did a video on it, called us the congressman, because he was basically calling us terrorists or something anyways, interesting fact, the ward or whatever that he's in charge of in Las Vegas is where those 2 cops were killed.
Wow.
Is that coincidence or what?
That is. That's coinky dink. And yeah, sorry, Mr. X-Men Rules. I gave the wife a shout out on your leg. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Sorry about that.
I'm sure a lot, and also T, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more stuff coming too.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more stuff.
Yeah.
So what's up, Rev?
I see you posted bail, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta sell a few things, but yep. Shit happens.
I got some new offers.
I don't even want to hear it, dude. I don't. Those guns are gone, dude. The $3.99 fucking paps are gone.
That's been on there for a while too.
Nobody has one anymore. Oh, you got a new holster.
Buy one of these cranks from out here in Vegas.
What did you say, T?
Buy one of these cranks from out here in Vegas.
I still ain't got no money, dude. Anyway, broke as fuck, so not that worried about it at this point.
At this rate, we're going to have to start building homemade shotguns and shit.
But you gotta know those $3.99 paps aren't gonna stay forever though. They've been out there for a long time, for the last 6 months.
Yeah, I mean they couldn't last forever, you know.
No.
No matter how much I wanted them to.
So should we press for impeachment or what?
Nobody's gonna impeach this motherfucker, dude.
It'd be racist.
I mean, think about it for a minute, though, Dystopian. You know, who's really got the balls to stand up to this guy? He's gone with the whole just IRS thing, with the hard drives being destroyed and all this shit that's been subpoenaed from Congress being destroyed. I mean, they got rid of Nixon for less.
Yeah, and that's blatant tampering. I don't care what they say.
Yeah, I mean, that's a high crime and misdemeanor, but, you know, nobody's gonna go against this dude. I mean, and everybody who tries, no matter how much, and here's the thing, right? When Nixon did all that shit, the press was actually the press. They were the fourth estate. They were the ones that did checks and balances, right? They're the ones that would bring shit to people's attention. Now you don't see that shit. You don't see Pentagon Papers. You don't see fucking people, you know, the press standing up to the government like they did then. Now they're part of the government. They're all in cahoots. So they don't care. They spin it like it's, oh, that's really no big deal. It could happen to anybody losing all those emails and all the specific stuff that the Congress wanted to look at. That getting lost, oh, it's really not that big of a deal. Right? You know, whatever. Go to fucking court with that shit. Or you know what? Try and go to the IRS and tell them you lost all your fucking financial information for the last couple of years. And see what they'd say.
No shit. Yeah, the hard drive was destroyed.
Yeah, recycled.
Yeah. What about the? Oh, you can hear the NSA stepping in, offering to help. You know, they copied every damn thing that's on the net. So.
Oh no, and yeah, you know how hard it is to destroy, especially governmental shit. It's not like shit heads straight for the shredder, right? They had to. That's why they put it off for so long, right? The Congress has been trying to get this shit since when? Early 2013 when they found out about it, right after the election?
Yeah.
So they've been trying to get their little fucking dirty ass paws on there for their own nefarious reasons, but they've constantly been hitting roadblocks from the fucking Obama administration, right? And I mean, they had to have time to destroy all this shit and then come back and say, oh, my bad.
Well, the shit's still out there somewhere.
We're never going to see it, bro.
No, we're not, because they're not going to look for it.
We have a better chance of getting them lost, what was it, 13 minutes from Nixon than we do from 2 years worth of emails from proposed learner. So, I don't know. What do y'all think? Let me do a quick shouty-outy. Let's see. What's up, DJ? How you doing, buddy? Mindfuck Matrix, what's up? Oh, I'll have to check those out. Thanks. Those are the cheapest cops out right now. Yeah, I know Century Arms got one. So does Bud's Guns. Bud's Guns is running for $4.43 right now. But Ford Rock, someone's having bad feedback on the Dragon. Oh, HDP's audio sucks. It sounds like his phone's underwater.
You know, and getting dripped on at the same time.
Right.
That's why I mute.
That's from DJ. E. Kenny and Linda's out there. She wants everybody to do another, me and Sting were talking about it before the chat, a No War, Not in My Name project she's been doing. Check up on her. All she's asking from everybody is a minute. If you do not want these wars being perpetuated in your name, give her a minute of your content. Okay, no, don't add any music so she can remix it. Make sure it's able to be remixed.
You have a link to the video that she's talking about, or the post, or whatever? So
I have to go back there. Hey, Kenny or Linda, if you can put up a link to your video explaining it, what you're looking for. I saw it already, and I just don't have it quickly available to me. So if you can put it up there, that'd be great. What's up, Christian Rubio 77, Atomic Bulls, I said Mr. X-Man, right, Dystopian, Croatian Forge, J-Watt, Tommy Boy, Roland, I have a Top-O-Matic cigarette machine too, see? Top-O-Matic. Can you see that? Top-O-Matic. Now I've kept my cigarettes going cheaper than they used to be. Chad Lily's out there, Dooley's out there, Wanna Be 24 Live is out there. And I think I've shouted out everybody else, including the wife. I'll shout the wife out again. Mr. Mama Mule 68. Why she put the Mr. in front of that, I have no idea, and she can't change it now. So.
Yeah. Well, sorry that I didn't respond to any of her comments yesterday.
He just don't like, he just didn't. It's hard running both, baby. It really is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes.
Well, I enjoyed the chat because yesterday all I did was read the friggin' comments and we went back and forth, so it was very personable. But yeah, I guess I didn't have Google Plus open, so I didn't get that, middle chat or whatever. So.
No, she said she put it on the YouTube.
Huh.
On the UbiTubi.
That's very odd. Then I have no idea.
Neither do I, but I wasn't involved. She was at work on her little tablet thing she's got for Mother's Day.
Right.
So.
Everybody's freaking out that the UN ordered some new armored vehicles. And what I've seen that there's a couple of factories down here in the South, one in Texas and I think one in Alabama that makes armored vehicles. And they were shipping them up the highway from Alabama, what I presume up north, probably to the UN headquarters or to a port somewhere where they could distribute them abroad. Supposedly somewhere, I think, seen in Texas, there's a factory there that makes them also.
Is that what all those UN pictures I've been seeing everywhere of armored vehicles?
That's propaganda there. I know we don't make anything in the United States.
That's one of the only things we make.
Yeah, is weapons of war, buddy. We are the largest manufacturer of war machines in the world. So we love our guns, no matter how much they keep trying to take them away from the people. The people love them, and so does our government. We love making them. We push a lot of money into that budget to get them out there. So
I don't feel safe anymore. I want to buy a used Brinks truck.
right, just to go buy milk. Right,
Yeah.
milk's up to $4 a fucking gallon, almost $5.
I don't want the cops killing me, when I go down to get bread and milk.
Or your dog too.
Yeah.
But the cops are not the enemy. Don't you know? It's not cops that are the enemy.
No, they're the bait. They're the distraction. They're the thief of the
They're
monster
just doing
that's
their
got us in
jobs. They're just doing their jobs, shooting people down in the street. They're just doing their jobs, right? What?
Obviously, that's what they hire them for.
CNN just did a fucking thing on the, months late, of course, but on the Albuquerque thing, right? Just did a segment on it and how the feds are going to be taking over the Albuquerque Police Department. Well, not taking over. They're going to be putting somebody in there to watch over them.
Direct review.
Yeah. But, not one of those cops have been charged. Any of them. Any of these cops that have assassinated people have been charged. I mean, we're lucky that the cop that blatantly slit a dog's throat got charged. Right? Now, if he would have done it to a human being, he probably wouldn't have been fucking arrested at all. But he did it to a dog, and, we love our animals more than we love other human beings, so.
Right. And to be fair, when I come across a good cop story, I'll post it. Yeah, there are some out there. They're extraordinarily rare, but they're out there.
Well, how's this, right? Good cop, right? Gives boots to homeless guy, right? Gets web famous, whatever, internet famous, right? Good cop giving boots to homeless guy. Turns out it's the same cop that shot a man with handcuffs behind his back that was having a bad reaction to something. Okay, he was freaking out. And if you've seen the videotape of it, the guy was, fighting back with the cops, but they ended up shooting him and killing him while he was handcuffed with his hands behind his back.
Yeah.
Same cop, right? One minute he gives out boots to the homeless, the next minute he kills somebody that's handcuffed.
Wow, I did not know that. Same guy, huh?
So that good cop thing, yeah, I want to know more about the cop before I call him a good one. Just because he pays for somebody's registration, buys some ice cream cone, Like I saw one on the net where, this cop was pulling people over to tell them they were good drivers and give them a ticket for an ice cream cone. And it's like, fucking cop pulled me over for no goddamn reason. He'd be giving me a ticket for more than a fucking ice cream cone. What the fuck are you doing impeding my travel to tell me I'm doing a good job, you piece of shit? Go out and catch a rapist, you fuck. Turns out, just in one state, they found over 100,000 rape kits that were never fucking taken care of because they were these criminal, CSI departments or whatever are too busy making sure that marijuana they busted on a guy in a joint is marijuana. Right? So instead of busting real criminals, they're busy busting fucking potheads. And they can now prove it, right? But what does it matter?
That's about the money in that case because, the potheads will pay.
Oh, yeah, rapists, they got to spend money. Tax money to catch.
What can you get out of a rapist? Nothing. You just throw them in prison.
Yeah, you can get the dangerous criminal off the streets. So... Tony showing off his pig rig again to make Rebel jealous.
Hey, if I spray painted this fabric, do you think it'd come out all fucked up? Probably, huh?
No, they don't look too bad. There's plenty of people that have done that, dude.
Because, it's either that or buy another one of these that's fucking this desert tan color. That's kind of stupid, right, if I already have one?
No, you got this gear giveaway you're doing, dumbass.
Oh yeah.
Give it away, and you know what? Good things will happen. Well, shit, people are giving you free shit anyway. So, just tell them you need a desert-colored one. Somebody will trade, you know, and if not trade, whatever. You know, you're doing the giveaway. Give away the shit that you can't use, like you said. And then who knows? Maybe you can do a good trade with somebody who needs the black, and they have coyote, you know, desert tan or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that giveaway real soon because I already passed up the 2,000 subs, so I'm gonna probably do that. It's gonna be like 3 or 4 things I'm just gonna give away.
Cool.
Hopefully it makes people want to help out people too that might be short on some shit. They got some extra shit because, like we were saying earlier, this shit is, dude, they pulled the plug out of the tub. That shit is spiraling down.
Hell yeah. And you know what? Right now, $199, 1,000 rounds of wolf ammo. Right?
Yeah, that's good.
Where did I see it? Go check on Slick Guns or whatever. I think it is that they have the link to it. But I've been seeing crazy price. Ammo's dropping all over. I mean, there's no fucking 22 to be found in some parts of the country, but 7.62 is almost the same damn price. So that's why I say rock the AK, baby. I mean, I seen a case of 1,000 Wolf 9mm, right? And it was running right around $200 a case. So now I know a lot of people don't like steel; they'd rather shoot brass. But I love shooting steel, and because I don't reload, and it all goes bang for me. So what are you painting now, Rev?
Finally painting my own shit, which is nice for a change.
What, are you painting the gun already?
No, I'm painting a holster.
Oh, that's right. You just showed us. Got to paint that gun. That's one I'm waiting to see.
That's Cryptek, my first try at Cryptek.
How do you like it?
It's kind of a pain in the ass, but it looks good. Right?
It looks cool in the gang.
Yeah. I wonder if anybody has ever got tattooed camo.
Well, I'm sure they have.
Yeah, but what if they got, like, you know, a pattern that's no good no more? That no, you know, I mean, the camo patterns change so often these days. And then you have the military patterns, which aren't as good as some of the civilian patterns. So.
Yeah, like what if you lived in Alaska and you had to get the snow the snow camo? No way you could use it strip naked. I don't know. Full of stupid ideas today. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's okay. I live with stupid ideas. I'm showing off my cool camo mag right there.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
That does. And I'm even fondling it live. That's why I put up the Memorex. So. You guys don't get to see me oh, look, Sting's fondling live too.
Well, I am contractually obligated to show off Reb's work at least once in a live.
Finally, you guys figured it out.
Yep. See, contractually obligated.
Yeah.
Right on, right on.
Right. Beautiful Mule Team magazine, the bearded bastard that I am. See, that's what I want to do to all tyrants. Hang 'em high. That's what Rev showed me. And for those of you that don't know, that is the symbol of the Soviet Union. And it's a communist mag.
If you guys don't know what that symbol means, you need to go back to fucking high school history class.
You know what? I'm going to let you know, Sting. Somebody asked. They're like, what the hell is that red star? What is that? Why is that on there? Why is that on your commie gun? Well, because it's a commie gun. That's why it's on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I look for on my rifles. If I can't find that, I'm not as happy. Gotta be-
Hey, if I can't see made in the somewhere in Eastern Europe, I'm not happy. Right? That's why even if I ever do get the cash together, right now is a great time to buy firearms. I'm seeing Polish AKs with the folding stock going for $500. You know, I'm seeing all kinds of guns that were way more expensive getting cheaper and cheaper. Right now, Classic Arms has those Century milled receiver guns back on sale for $549.
Well, with that new bill, the federal government is paying states to turn in people's mental health records to NICS against the HIPAA law. That bill already got passed, from what I understand.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be all kinds of court going on with that shit. But look at what that.
Down the amount of people are going to want to buy, so maybe that's why the prices are going down. That and the ammo bans.
I had a question. Has anybody heard anything about this Butler Creek preppers guy that they busted?
Did they catch him?
Yeah, he turned himself in.
Never heard of him before, honestly.
I didn't hear about that.
I heard a little bit about him, about how, and just recently, how they were looking for him, because it turned out he was putting out YouTube videos of how to stockpile weapons and stuff like that, how to make shit like tannerite and whatnot.
I heard about this big-ass steamed shrimp from the Annapolis seafood market, Chesapeake finest, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this happened down in Florida. There was actually a manhunt for the guy for a minute or two. And he turned himself in. He's going to deal with it in court because they searched his house. They snatched all his firearms that he was burying around his property for the day that they, shit hit the fan.
Wow.
And I was wondering if anybody heard more on it than I know, because I haven't. Everything I've heard is very sketchy. So,
Well, I heard the reason they were going after him in particular was that he was setting man traps, booby traps, and pulling shit like that.
well, also he was on Doomsday Preppers. And that's another reason why they went after him, because he fucking told everybody shit. Not just on the internet, but on the TV.
I didn't see that any episodes of him that I recollect. Of course, I didn't need to watch them all.
Oh, so maybe they're just calling him the Doomsday Prepper on the net, huh?
Easy enough done. I got bored after the third season. It's just like I had most of the people that were on that show, man. I just like, oh man, come on, really?
The last one, just the third season, last episode, this finale.
No, I don't watch the show either, so I don't know anything about it. But I mean,
I was asking Dystopian if he watched that last show on the third season.
I don't really remember it.
I think it was like the lights were out, blackout, or something like that.
Oh, I saw that show. I didn't know that was part of the Doomsday Prepper deal.
Yeah, that was what's his name? His boy, Yeager's boy.
Oh no, I didn't see that one.
The Power Out one, third season finale.
No, I don't. Like I said, I didn't watch that. I saw that power outage thing that they did on TV. That what would happen if the power went out for a week or whatever.
People go fucking nuts here for 2 days. They get no power. They act like it's the end of the world. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's funny. People run around the shop. People run around the grocery markets, fucking like it's fucking world ending. Like we're running out of food and shit. I'm like, people, the fucking power's out, y'all. What? I mean, like, really, what would happen if something really did happen? I mean, some serious shit hitting the fan.
Think about it. Most people will panic and die.
Yeah.
That's what will happen.
Just funny.
First thing I do is load the shotgun all the way.
Yeah. Well, that should already be filled up, buddy.
Yeah, well, I don't want to distress my magazine springs.
Sure got enough ammo.
I leave my mags loaded.
Like I know some people that go to the range and they shoot up all their ammo. Like
Yeah, same here.
yeah, they'll just have like a little bit of ammo at home, and even sometimes like I tell them, dude, I never leave the range without having ammo. I
No
make sure
doubt.
I have mags loaded when I leave the range.
You know, buy 1 box. Excuse me, buy 2 boxes, shoot 1 box, take 1 box home.
There you go. There you go.
That way, I've always got an extra box in
Yeah,
there.
you don't have to blow all your ammo because you know what I mean. Unless you plan on replacing it, I mean, you should have some ammo as far as if you're gonna go out there and shoot 1,000 rounds. Well, you probably have 1,000 rounds or 500 or something sitting at home. If that's your only 1,000 rounds.
I used to have no less than 1,000 rounds for each caliber.
Well, that's what I'm down to from the Fabrizio and the Stinger trip.
Well, you fucking went through some rounds on that trip, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah. With everybody being here, went through some serious rounds.
Kind of matches.
Oh, we lost Rebel again.
It's off. I noticed if it's gonna work. It's okay though.
So how?
There you go.
Tony's all ready. See, now you should be buying those mags in camo, right? Or you need to start painting the mags too.
Yeah. Probably.
How's that paint hold up, Tone?
What's that? The rig?
I said, how did the paint hold up? The Krylon on the AR.
Still good. I could probably paint it all one more time, but I just painted it not even a week ago, so I'm trying to let it continue to finish. It's still a little bit tacky.
I got a solution for that problem. Get you some mild mineral spirits and put them on a rag and wipe them on the paint. It'll drive the rest of the accelerant out and take the tackiness out and make it harden up.
Yeah, well, the thing is, why it's taking a long time because I live in a fucking condo, so I don't have a yard or something or a garage somewhere where it's fucking warm to fucking dry out good. I got it in the inside the place, so.
You got air conditioning. That should make the air nice and dry.
Yeah.
The tackiness is water, actually.
Shit, Des, I missed one little spot on the fucking pistol grip. One little spot, Des. I fucking went over it. Inside, in the shop room, she got home at 9 o'clock, like 3-4 hours later, and went fucking nuts on one little shot.
No, I painted it outside, but I was letting it dry on the inside. Otherwise,
that shit stinks.
Yeah.
What, mineral spirits or the paint?
The paint. I think that's what he was talking about.
We can barely hear you, T.
The paint smells more like nail acrylic anyway. She does her nails. She should be okay with your damn paint and your gun.
Yeah. Just go get some of that nail polish remover and wipe it up with it.
You all like that fucking Green Dragon. That mag came out good.
Yeah, it did. It came out real good.
That bitch looks nice.
Acetone goes at enamel paint pretty aggressively.
Yeah, Rebel's a good painter.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna get up with him. I got a few of them for him to do.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, look at the holster he's doing. He's doing that Cryptech, right? And he's doing it on his own just by seeing what it looks like. He's coming up with his own stencils and doing his own painting. And look, just from looking at that thing, you can see there's already so much depth to it.
Yeah, it is.
Right? And that's just seeing it on some crappy webcam.
It's a lot of detail, too, in that mag. With that drawing.
Yeah.
Damn, the thing came out nice.
So I'm surprised more people haven't gotten in contact with Rev to try and get him to paint shit. But
yep, I got 3 for him to do.
If you want to try that trick to get the paint to dry, don't rub it. Just dampen the paint surface with it and let that dry off of it. It'll draw any water and anything and any accelerant left in the paint out to the surface where it'll dry off, and it will harden up the paint.
right, and Mr. Tommy Boy says when all the phones and internet goes down, people can't text, the country will be all fucked up, and he's right about that.
Oh, he's right about that.
Southern Style 357's going shooting tomorrow. And Gator'd Red was talking about straw buying of guns too. I think that's the guy who was making bombs and teaching people with videos and a lot more, Mr. X-Men Rule says.
I wonder if they found out the guy who was giving away extended mags to the states that can't get them. You remember that, Mule? A couple months ago?
No, he's doing fine. He's just living his life, so he's not like making tons of videos anymore.
Right.
A lot of people are dropping off the YouTube like flies because A, you're leaving yourself too exposed, right? When you're on here talking the shit that we talk, or showing people how to do stuff anymore, right? If it ain't how to twerk or how to wrench on a car or how to, if it's something important, that shit can actually be used against you. Like seems like it's being used against this guy in Florida, right? Because he's making how-to videos, and they ended up coming after him about it, right? Yeah. Showing people what he's, that, you can bury your firearms like this in case of confiscation.
Right.
You can make homemade explosives from this, that, and the other thing, And when you start making those kind of videos, well, you obviously...
Knock, knock. Get that knock on the door.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before they come for everybody. It just depends upon where you are on their list. And they ain't swung in for Tony yet. We're all good. Everybody here in the Dragon's good. Because until we see Tony disappear and Justin Woolley go off air, then I'll start worrying.
Hey, Ryan, you got the message? I told you what happened to my phone.
Yeah, and that was all crazy, wasn't it? That everything shut down even though it said you were supposed to be on?
Yeah, it wasn't like the phone company or nothing. It was like I couldn't call out, I couldn't text, I couldn't do anything. I could get on the internet still because I have full signal. I had fucking everything. You know what I mean? And for an hour, exactly at 8, I want to say 8 or 8:30. 8:30 it went out and it came back on exactly at 9:30, where I could text and call out. As soon as I
was tonight, Joe? Tonight?
I think it was yesterday. So if I wanted to call out and tell Rebel or tell whoever, I couldn't have called out. You have to be on.
Oh, man. Let's see. Al-Qaeda is on the run, Atomic Bolt says. Yeah. All right, who are we? We're arming both sides of that conflict, so I'd love to know who the fuck's Al-Qaeda anymore. Is ISIS Al-Qaeda?
We use Al-Qaeda to destabilize anything we want. So there's probably a dude in each heavy, like at the top of those groups or whatever, that's really some fucking infiltrated. I mean, maybe he don't even say anything. Maybe he says I'm the CIA. Maybe he doesn't say anything. But he gives them motherfuckers tons of money and tells them, yo, this is what you need to do, and this is the reason. We don't have we don't have information on what the classified missions are that they're using those fuckers for. It just looks stupid to us. It just looks like reckless to us. But there's something.
They got one up on us by that fucker coming back home, fucking making that deal.
Well, I watched that. Yeah.
We fucked ourselves with that shit.
Dude, we fuck ourselves all the time. I mean, we love doing that because by fucking ourselves, you're saying generating money, right? Generating profit.
I mean, what if they take that 300 troops that they're taking over there to Iraq, and what if all 300 of them die, like in one day or in a week's attack or whatever, however it happens? What if all them troops die or a good portion of them die?
Vietnam.
It gives America an excuse to fucking do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Sure.
They could say, oh, it was Russia. Russia went in there and met us in Iraq and killed and helped. I mean, they could say anything. Nobody would fucking care.
Wasn't that the deal with Vietnam? We sent advisors in there and some of them got killed and then it would just all come unglued?
No, that was a total false flag. Kennedy sent the advisors in because he didn't want to send troops in, right? So he sent dudes in to teach them how to be better soldiers and fight it themselves. Well, then Kennedy died, right? And part of the reason why some people say he was assassinated was the fact that he didn't want to get deep into Vietnam. He just wanted to keep it real shallow, right? Just use the special forces. And when Johnson came in, no way. We have to start getting real troops in there. And so that's when the Gulf of Tonkin incident happened, right, where supposedly the North Vietnamese shot on our spy ship and sank it, right?
Okay.
Well, it turned out it didn't ever happen. That never really happened. Now we find that out now because it's now declassified. But, right, for 30, 40 years, when it was still classified, it was no, the Vietnamese started it. They shot our ship. Well, it turns out the Vietnamese never shot shit at us, or the North Vietnamese. So no, we just needed a reason to get in there, so we came up with one, all by ourselves. And lied to the American public about it, and they convinced them to get into a 10-year-long war.
We always find ourselves in something.
Yeah, it's funny they did it again 40 years later, right? Hey, Dead Winter, if you're out there, I sent you a link. What's up, Jason Brumsfeld? Oh, and he says, yeah, that guy in Florida is white. He's been playing it real cool, and watch what he says. He already knows he's, just by virtue of what he did in the military, if he starts doing crazy shit, they're going to get a hold of him next. I mean, they're picking them off one by one. They're not going to do any kind of mass rush like they did. I mean, me and Rev have talked about it. We've always figured they'd just go after everybody like they did the bikers, right? You go after the top 1% of the noisiest, squeakiest wheels out here all at once, right? In one giant raid. When you catch them all at home or in their cars or on, at work or whatever, where they're not going to put up as much of a fight, and you take them all down. That's the way the government, Uncle Shug, took down a lot of the criminal organizations, right? So you figure they're just going to use that same playbook, and they haven't been. They've kind of changed the playbook a little bit. Now they are picking people off one by one, right? They're going to snag them one guy by one guy by one guy, here, there, and everywhere. So that way all the news doesn't get out at once, right? That they did a mass sweep of the freedom movement.
We were talking about it before in the other chat with Mudbuster and everything, and I was telling them that the military is heavy out here. They don't care no more, dude. They drive openly down the fucking streets and fucking, like it's Iraq. They fucking low fly and Blackhawks all day long and fucking bombers, everything. I lived here forever. I know what they used to do. They used to leave the Air Force Base and then cut out right out north. No. They're fucking doing missions over the malls. They're doing missions over the fucking hospitals. They're openly, like, just in the streets, on the freeways, in fucking MRAPs, and dude, it's fucking crazy. I mean, they'll come by in packs of anywhere from 2 to 10 Blackhawks in a row, just like, in formation, and go over neighborhoods.
Getting all of you familiar with it, aren't they? I mean, that's what it sounds like. Is they're just making you guys, used to hearing it. It's like those.
Well, the funny thing is nothing sounds like military choppers. So like you're just like trying to find it because you can hear it fucking a mile away. You know what I mean? You can hear it forever away.
They need to go pick up our boys and bring them back home. That's what they need to do.
Man, it's fucking scary, man. I'm telling you right now.
That's what they're shooting for, the Bucker Ash effect.
What's that?
They want to intimidate. They want to show. They want to put off and show its strength.
Right.
Everybody's ass all puckered up.
They need to take those fucking ships down and pick up our boys. That's what they need to do.
Well, yeah, it's all indoctrination. I mean, it's all their way of, getting you used to it, right? It's the same with New York. When I was a kid, you never saw a SWAT type cop anywhere, right? You never saw them. ESU, that's what they called them back in New York. You never saw them unless they were actually hitting somebody that they deemed necessary, right? Which was a lot less back in those days. Nowadays in New York, on every other street corner, you're seeing a fucking soldier in blue, you know? I mean, they're cops, but they're fucking all battle-rattled out, right? Holding an M4 and fucking standing around right next to a goddamn German Shepherd, right, with another guy with an M4 and whatever, you know, just hanging out on every other fucking street corner in Manhattan, right? And what does that do? That gets people used to their presence. They're there all the time, just like they are in Israel, just like they are in Iraq now, you know, where there's a fucking soldier on the street corner everywhere you go. Just they call them cops.
Hey, did you guys hear the speech Obama gave yesterday about us going back into Iraq?
No.
Well, if you get a chance, it's worth watching or listening to because, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong or whatever, but I've never heard a president over and over and over refer to the troops as patriots. Like, he said it like 2 or 3 times, and probably like 3 times he called our soldiers patriots. Usually the president or a president would be like our soldiers, our troops, or whatever, but they never say our patriots, right?
Well,
that's kind of like a mind fuck, like telling people, oh, I don't know.
Well, he's trying to appeal to people like you, me, and the rest of the country out there that he thought were warmongers, right? Because we like our firearms, we support our military, but they think that we like perpetual war. So he's trying to put a phony call out to the right side of the fucking of the aisle or whatever to get somebody to support him, but for putting fucking troops back in there. And nobody wants to, right? He wants everybody to back him like they did Dick Cheney and Bush right after 9/11, right? But everybody's done being fooled like that.
What if you look at it this way, too? I don't know if this makes sense, but what if he's saying that to everybody who's on the fence or unsure or on the left or whatever, like, hey, our soldiers are real patriots. These people back home are not, that are calling themselves patriots, they're not real patriots. So when he rolls out martial law or whatever, it's easy for people to be like, well, you know, I'm about my country, I'm about the Constitution, but I was told by the president those are the patriots, you know?
Yeah,
Well,
that comparison could be being made for that purpose. It makes sense.
Okay, it can make sense for sure, but I think people are hard-pressed to believe him with the VA shit going down, even though that's already out of the news, right? And the fact that, you know, we don't take care of our soldiers anymore when they come back. So any of those 300 guys, or however many we end up sending to Iraq, right, every one of them that gets hurt is going to be treated the same way these fucking vets that are back now are getting treated, right? To where guys are dying because they're not getting the care they need that they were promised when they were patriotic and put themselves on the line supposedly for our country instead of for their corporate masters. But
I get it, yeah. So he's propagandizing the military. He's propagandizing to the military.
oh yeah, he's trying to sing the song to them and us, right? Because we're the kind of people, the ones that he's afraid of on one hand are the only ones that would support him if we really felt that the military needed to go somewhere. Because we're all about backing up the military, right? But he hates the fucking military. He fucking hates them. He doesn't treat the Marines that guard him with any kind of fucking respect. He fucking hates them. Hates the fucking military. So, but
he doesn't get no love either. If you watch the I think it was like the West Point graduation or something like that. Motherfucker catching on to his bullshit.
So he's gonna try and kiss their ass if he's gonna send people. If he's gonna send our boys back to Iraq and put them in harm's way, he's got a whole lot of ass kissing to do to try and get people to say yes to that. And I don't see people wanting it. I mean, they didn't want to go into fucking Syria, and at least that would have been something new, right?
Yeah.
Back into Iraq. I mean, that's fucking, come on.
That's a mind fuck.
Well, people are already sick. You know, no, not in my name. No war, not in my name. Right? Like Kenny and Linda are trying to push. By the way, their link is in the chat room. You might have to scroll around for it, but also QC Hemp put it in there. Hey, Jim, are you? You know there's a seat in here for you if you want to come in. So, and yeah, Joanne Steen agrees with you, Tony, conditioning the people with all the flyovers. How you doing, Joanne? Joanne's out there. Tramp's out there. Jason Blumsfeld's out there. Gatored Red is out there, right? And they're trying to use the cutting of the. He's right about gas is going to go up crazy prices because of what's going on in Ukraine and in Iraq, even though that has nothing to do with us. Hey, Dead Winter. Hey, Dead Winter. I sent you a thing on your G Plus. Oh, Fabrizio's out there. Breeze, I'll send you one if you want one. A link in. And hey, Dead Winter, haven't talked to you in a while. Wondering how you've been. So if you want to come in, I sent you one on your G Plus. I'll send it to your YouTube, your Facebook, if you say you want it there. Same with you, Breeze, if you want to come in. I know it's running late. You do have work in the morning. So just putting that out there. So I know we don't have any of our financial geniuses, which is basically HDP, in there. But what do you guys think about Europe starting to trade in the Chinese version of the dollar, the yuan?
They're doing it. I read the story, and they're going to do it slowly over the next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, but how do you think that's going to affect us anyway? In 2 to 3 years, we're still talking about it, you know.
Well, they're doing that. I guess they're doing that because they're our ally or whatever.
Oh, sure. They're going to stop trading in American dollars where we actually make a little, well, whoever's doing the trading makes the profit off of it, right? And they supposedly American. Instead, they're going to start trading in the Chinese where the Chinese profit. And did anybody read that story about the Chinese billionaire who's going over to New York to a park to buy all the homeless lunch and then give them like $300? If you haven't, find that story. I don't know where it's at. I mean, but I read it. And a Chinese billionaire is going to go help the poor in New York City. So we are becoming very quickly a third world nation. We don't make next to anything anymore. We're in debt up to our eyeballs, and now the rich of other countries are starting to come in here to help feed our homeless and take care of our people. And yet we still give aid to just about every other country on the earth. Why? We're gonna go fucking blow up more people in fucking Afghanistan and Iraq. Why? When the people that are border jumping get treated better than our homeless here in the United States. Why?
Well, there might be a little bit of hope because, I mean, I don't know. It probably, like we talked about earlier, it probably won't happen, the impeachment, but I guess the president's numbers are lower than Bush's like ever were or some shit right now. Even MSNBC and CNN, you know, the two that are really behind the president are turning on him.
Rat's leaving a sinking ship. You know, he's an incumbent. And trust me, once November comes and goes, he's going to have absolutely no power. Okay, and he'll be lucky if he gets out without being impeached, right? But it doesn't really fucking matter either way. You know what I mean?
Nope. Because shit's bad. No time soon.
What's up, Jim?
Hey there. A nice thunderstorm just came through here. It's headed your way if you haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, well, if it just came through, we'll probably get it in about 20 minutes or so. But we've had them all day, so.
I was going to say one more thing that they basically, if you go back and read the transcripts, I guess, why they impeached Nixon was over everything that Obama's doing, like the whole IRS thing and all that. it's word for word what Obama has done now, plus then some. You know what I mean? Compared to what Nixon did, and it's like just word for word. They were reading the transcripts, and if you could switch the name out and just put Barack Obama on it, and it would fit it to a T. They were reading the transcripts the other day.
Right.
Right.
It's not the first time Obama's taken something another president said and called it his own.
Right, including corruption.
No, that was part of the campaign, I think, or something, that he had made a speech that was very... No, it wasn't even the campaign. It was very close to what Reagan had said at one point. And basically plagiarized most of the speech and just changed a couple words in it.
Yeah, he's good at faking a funk on shit. That's for sure. And now he's even, you know, that's why it amazes me, you know, that we're where we're at, and people just don't give a rat's ass, right? And the corporate media, because that's what it is, they're playing, even with the ones coming out on his bad polling numbers, right? They're still not calling for his fucking head like they should be, right? Like they did with Nixon, right? This whole IRS scandal, that should be a fucking scandal. It should be destruction of fucking government property. It should be a scandal, right? But it's not, right? The Benghazi shit, it should be a scandal, but it's not. You know why? Because the corporate masters don't want it to be.
It's just like a skirmish in the office where somebody in a department's fucking shit up, and the whole office might kind of know about it, but it's like, well, we don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, because they all want to stay somehow relevant, right? So they all fucking push for his side. They really don't understand the pulse. Maybe they understand the pulse of the people better than I think, because maybe we are really just the radicals that see shit and can't stand it anymore.
Yeah, it's that compartmentalization or whatever, you know, where they divide the population up into these little segments, and what you need to know is what you need to know, and that's it.
Was that redheaded girl the replacement for Jay Carney? You know what I'm talking about? The speaker or the PR person now for the White House? The lady, the redheaded girl?
No, she's just out for the State Department. She's not out for the White House. She's the state. That idiot is the State Department spokesman who can't ever, who doesn't understand half the questions she's asked.
The funny thing is, though, I mean, they could just, like, if you listen to the interviews and shit, she could joke around and act stupid about whatever, because the American people ain't going to do nothing. They're getting laughed right. We're getting laughed at right in our face, you know what I mean? So, for her, she probably knows what's going on. She's probably just laughing to herself. She's probably like, I can say fucking anything right now. They'll talk shit, but I can say anything right now. The sky's purple.
Well, look at it with Jay Carney. Jay Carney lies through his fucking teeth, and people know it, and they still listen, and they still act like he's relevant. You know? I mean, that motherfucker hasn't told the truth in so long, even he's worried about his soul. That's why he's failing. Oh, look who's back. What's up, HD?
Yeah, you guys just couldn't hang with me, so I had to come back in here.
I can barely hear you, bro.
I can understand.
Your volume's fucked up.
Right now? How's that?
There you go.
That's much better.
Plus, I can help out the HTP. I can turn his volume up. There we go. Now we can see crickets.
No crickets tonight yet. Maybe when it gets dark.
And I got a frog outside. The windows are closed. I can still hear it going.
Oh, is that you? Yeah. Our neighbor's got some good frogs. So did we decide what's going to happen yet, or?
Well, we're still in a toss-up. We
Come on,
still
consensus.
We're waiting for you to come back in here.
Well, you know the bitch with the dollar, right? But like Tony was saying, they're talking about they're going to implement it over in Europe in 2 or 3 years.
Implement what in Europe?
Changing over from trading in the dollar to the yuan.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to.
The Chinese currency,
Well,
the UK is going off the US dollar over the next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, I think I saw that story today too. That's I didn't really read it, but that's interesting that the Queen would go that route when the EU and the America are pretty much tied together. But maybe they're dumping us.
Australia already dumped us a while ago, right?
Yeah, they went with the Pacific route. Yep, and that's part of the Queen's Empire, so that makes sense now to bring that up.
Yes, sir. I didn't check on New Zealand.
Oh yeah, it feels nice to be the world's doormat. You know, fight
It's
all
coming.
their imperialist wars for them, make them all kinds of money, and then when stuff turns bad, they're like, okay, we're going to dump the dollar. We'll see you.
Yeah, move out of that mansion in Denver and move to fucking wherever it's nice in China, I guess, if there's any such thing.
Well, they got plenty of empty penthouses.
They got plenty of empty cities, for that matter.
Yeah, how come China is building all those ghost cities? It's pretty trippy.
Well, they had started a lot of them back in like 07 and just abandoned them in like 09 when everything fell apart. They had the same thing with casinos and whatever that their resort casino area is in China. They had the same problem, just like Vegas. But they started rebuilding in that area, but I think those cities are still there.
Emergency relocation from a civil defense viewpoint, I can understand that would be beneficial.
Yeah, and they could potentially have a lot of people to move, so you bring up a good point there.
Unlike us in the U.S., where they're going to impede your ability to relocate to another region, basically, you know.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, I'll be living in a little pet carrier stacked upon many other pet carriers.
Yep.
Well, those cargo containers turn into nice little apartments.
And you're like in this giant warehouse, and then when you want out, you put a call, and the crane will come and lift you off the stack and let you out.
Yep. When we can all board the electric train and go to our sweatshop labor camps, eat our GMO lunch, and come home and stare at the wall that is a TV. And
did anybody see that movie Elysium or something like that?
What was it?
Elysium or something like that, where all the people on Earth are like basically building robots that manufacture shit, and then all the elite lived in this space station flying around in orbit, and things sucked on Earth, and the elite were having a good time there.
Yeah, and the only job was building robots, which really is strange considering the robots could have built themselves.
And if they could perform their own maintenance, that's even better after that. So.
Well, yeah, and you figure, as advanced as robots they could, so it sort of shoots a hole in the plot.
I know, I drive by these gigantic data centers. They're building one in Des Moines, Yahoo or something like that. It's just this big monstrosity, gray, blockish thing there along the highway, and it's like, you're thinking, like, in about 15 years, that's where the fucking Terminators are coming from, bastards.
Well, there's already a Cyberdyne Systems that's building shit like that. So,
yeah, for real, too.
Yeah, I'm not lying. That's not a joke.
I'm sure they come up with that name as a joke. Hey, we're into robotics and stuff and advanced AI. Let's just call ourselves Cyberdyne. For the heck
right,
of it.
just like the people doing the alternative food source that call themselves Soylent.
Yeah.
They call themselves Soylent Green because they figure we're all fucking stupid, and they can tell us the truth and put a little fucking sugar coat around that shit, and we're gonna eat it up, literally, yeah. Right? And remember, don't forget, Soylent Green is people.
Oh no, you're just a kook. You're just a kook, man. You're just a kook. It's not people.
And you know what? Fucking Charlton Heston said it so. So did Edward G. Robinson. I'm going to believe both of them. They're dead. They ought to know.
In this day and age, a 10 hat's a badge of honor.
Yeah. I guess we should, when I start making movie references like that, I guess I ought to start calling this the old fucks chat.
Resistant Tyranny had a little beam up there about gas prices, and I did some historical research and how the gas prices had stayed steady for 50 years, and then by the time I get my driver's license, they start skyrocketing, and I go, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Well, that was with the OPEC thing. They really went crazy. And even then, they stayed semi-stable for at least quite a while. I mean, me and the wife talked about the other day when we were reminiscing about dollar gas, and how you used to be able to go, no matter how poor you were, even if you were bored, you just put $5 in the tank and drove around for a while.
About entertainment in the 1950s and 60s was, the family vacation. You fucking had a big-ass car, you fill it up with kids and drive all over and spend money at tourist traps if people could afford that and they had fun, but not possible today.
Oh, yeah, no way can you, I mean, shit. That kind of trip that Stinger just took, that was actually that would have been a real vacation for a lot of Americans, just jumping in the car and going someplace, right?
3,000 miles.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You know what? No problem. 2 weeks you got off, you got, gas in a fucking gallon all over the fucking country, and it didn't matter what you drove. Now, and when it's over $4 a gallon here for premium, we ain't going nowhere.
Start making cars run off of methane and
Well,
go to your local cow pasture.
Hell, they wouldn't have to go to a cow pasture. I just have to eat broccoli and beans all the time.
You go to Taco Bell to fuel up.
Right? You're telling the kids in the back seat, go ahead and fart some more. We're running low. You're feeding them.
Right. I'll have to design seats that suck your farts out. And hey,
That's a bad image.
That's a bad image. Yeah, well, it's better than the other one where you'd have to sit on some sort of plugging device.
Hey, it's either coming out of your ass or taking it up the ass with gas. So I mean.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Rather out than in.
No, we could always install windmills in Congress. Something to make some power off all that hot air they expend.
Talking
that thing is, we have these wind farms out here, right? And they don't have them running on windy days, and they don't have them running on not so windy days. I mean, it seems like it's very arbitrary on when they get the power out of some of these windmill farms. Right? That day that Stinger was here, Stinger and TJ, right? We ended up going out to the middle of a windmill farm while we pointed guns at a nuclear power plant, and the fucking wind farm wasn't doing shit. None of them were moving. And it wasn't like it was a super windy day, but it wasn't a calm day either. It's never fucking calm out here on the prairie.
No.
Well, I wonder, market issues, if it can't sell the electricity, there's no sense having the turbines running, so that's one way they might decide on a windy day when you figure out why aren't they producing.
And you may be right. You went to college, Jim, a long time ago, but you went to college, so I figure you're smarter than me.
Well, I mean, you can't store that electricity. You haven't designed the systems to do that yet, but they can't store it. You dump it on the grid, but if no one's using it, then you can't. It doesn't work that way,
See, that's something I didn't know, right? So wind power, while it's useful, it's not, right?
Well, it's like all the different power systems, like even nuclear, they decided they want to run one reactor or run two and run them wide open, and they have to kind of balance the load is what their customers are taking on, so they try to figure out how to do that, as far as competing sources. But it's funny. I was talking to a guy that works at the Alcoa plant at the rolling mill out there in Riverdale, Iowa. It's like the largest Alcoa rolling mill in the world or some bullshit. But they used to have their own power station. But there's a room where they have a red telephone where they call the utility company and say, we're cranking something up and we need more power. So then the utility company would make the decision as to where they're going to get it from, you know. So they call Cordova and say, yeah, pull the rods out of the reactor. Alcoa needs some juice, you know.
Right, right. Well, that actually makes a little more sense, I guess, being we can't store it. You know, and Alcoa, they use a lot, I mean, yeah, they make all kinds of steel and aluminum shit. Isn't that where they make isn't it their aluminum plant too?
It's the rolling mill, so they these bars of processed aluminum. I mean, you've probably seen them on the highway. It looks like a gigantic silver ingot. It takes up a whole semi-trailer.
Yeah.
They roll that out. They warm it somehow and roll it out and form it into shapes and treat it somehow, you know.
Yeah, I've seen those actually. Thought bad thoughts, but anyway.
Now you see all those giant ingots on those trucks. You think a gigantic bar of silver. That'd be worth some money. But actually, the aluminum, if that was like in the Civil War era, that chunk of aluminum would be worth probably all the money in the country or something.
That chunk of aluminum now, you get one of them and you figure out how to dispense it right. It's worth a lot of money anyway, even just as scrap.
Yeah, scrapping's not a bad deal if you got access to lots of odds and ends, especially copper and brass and shit like that. Good.
Yeah.
$2.50 a pound or something's pretty good, you know.
You know, aluminum is fairly malleable when it's annealed, and those ingots are pretty well annealed.
Oh yeah, aluminum is fairly malleable anyway, just by virtue of its metal.
And so the idea of a 25-ton ingot of aluminum just is kind of trippy, like thinking that was silver or something, you know.
Alright, who the fuck is calling me now?
The soda can and the press.
Somebody's getting called.
Presses out a can, all except for the top. The top's pressed separately.
He figured out how to get my attention. Dead Winter got his internet stuff fixed and wanted another link.
Come on down.
Right, I haven't talked to Dead Winter in a while.
I was going to say, he hasn't been on in a while.
Well,
Yeah.
he's hitting the northern Iowa storm systems that have been rolling through here the last couple of days. So,
Right, up in Minnesota, and I'm wondering how he's doing up there now that winter's over and he's got 6 weeks of summer. He better get to it. Right?
Great
yeah,
Lakes.
summer don't last long, I guess. So,
No, shit. He'll have winter in October. He'll have winter in August. The first snow hits August 3rd or some shit like that up there.
no, we used to go on these trips to Ely. It was our work crew and some friends, and just be a drunken fishing trip thingy. We'd go up there on the last weekend of the season, basically. You know, most of the shops are closed up, all the tourist shit's done, and the moose hunters are starting to show up, and the weather's iffy. It might be cold and shitty, or it could be halfway decent, and fishing's tough. But it made it an adventure going up there at transition. That was like the last week of September.
Right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have plenty of room. Plenty of room. Just in case Dead Winter wants to come in. Let's see. Green Dragon asked, "Did you miss anything?"
Get him in here.
I sent him the link. He was the one trying to ring me up, and so I figured I'd just send him the link. Oh yeah, I did just hear that. 75 scientists possibly exposed to anthrax.
Oh yeah, that was all the talk today.
Yeah, what the fuck was that about?
It happened over a week ago. It happened a week ago. They were doing some samples, and apparently they got some live bacteria still out in the environment, and they got exposed somehow. And you're talking about the central lab, like, where The Walking Dead was at and everything.
Right. Oh, the one
it's I mean, it's scary. I mean, that just goes to show that all the movies are true, that they're going to go down first, They can't even handle their business with something like that.
Right. And that happened over a week ago, and we're finally hearing about it. Now it's the shocker, right? Oh my God,
Right.
it's happening. It's already over. Anthrax. They already contained it. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, back in 2012, they found a mass grave underneath a street in London of plague victims, and then the next spring, rats and bats were found in California to be carrying plague.
Shocker. Well, that's just like one of the things we're not hearing out of Africa anymore is the fact that most of the countries in Africa are beginning to close their borders because that it turns out that Ebola is traveling pretty quick through there.
Yeah, and like earlier this year, a couple of vials full of the plague from a laboratory ended up missing. Was that what it was? Yeah, I think so. A couple of vials full of the plague just up and turned up missing. So.
Like the 1917 Spanish flu, it was rumored that it was actually something created and released by the United States during World War I, and it kind of got out of control.
Well, it's funny. Nobody had heard of that. There was no Spanish influenza before 1917, and by 1921, it wiped out 3 million people.
Damn.
It might be more than that. It's, a lot of loss of life. But now this thing going on in Africa, is it the same thing, just so that the business interests can move in and take the resources of a dead, region or whatever?
Right. Well, think about this MERS thing, right? How many's heard anything about MERS in the past month? We heard it when it first hit the shores, right? We heard it when they found out that there were cases in America, and then all of a sudden you don't hear nothing about it no more. Right? Why is that? Did they cure it? Did they find a cure? Were they able to stop it? Is that what happened? Or are they just keeping it quiet because they're waiting for the next shoe to drop, whatever it's going to be?
Oh, what about the recent cases of mad cow again in the U.S.?
Yeah. Yeah, well, it turns out mad cow tainted beef is being allowed into the United States. So, and it's not part of our beef production. So we're getting beef from overseas that is tainted, and they're sending it to America because fuck America. Really, we're like the Mikey of countries these days. We'll eat anything. GMO products, send it to America. Tainted beef, send it to America. Lead-filled dog food, send it to America. They'll eat anything. Fat fucks, they're all obese. They'll eat anything.
Remember, the Simpsons would have kind of weird shit like this, or that, I'm trying to remember that other futuristic cartoon, but anyway, it's like the Fukushima radiation, they're like making some kind of a product out of that and be selling it to you here in a few years.
Well, did you guys hear that the detainees at Guantanamo are now experiencing high blood pressure and obesity? They must be feeding them our food.
No shit.
Yeah, they're sure as hell not used to it. Man, that's just crazy, isn't it?
Oh, I wonder if they cured the MERS with that Ebola AIDS vaccine they came up with.
Oh, yeah, right?
No, they cure the MERS by not talking about it.
Well, that's how they cure everything these days. Even if they let the story out for a day, they then know the American attention span is minuscule, so they'll just throw out something else, Oh, Kanye West is having a baby.
I went to get my teeth cleaned at the dentist's office, and I'm looking at this table full of magazines. It's all people and entertainment and Time magazine, and I go, well, I want to see news in the Time magazine. No, it's about people. Where's the fucking news? Luckily, they find an Iowa fishing thing to look at for a little bit.
Yeah, right. So at least you get news from your local area on what fishing's supposed to do this year. Or what new rules and regs you got to jump through to be able to feed your family without having to buy something from a corporate fucking entity.
Yeah, it's just like my pond. If I raise my fish in my pond and somebody else wants to come here and fish, they're supposed to have a license even if I don't give a shit.
Wait a minute, somebody can come and fish in your pond?
They have to have a license even though it's a private pond.
Don't they have to have your permission to go on there and fish?
Well, of course. They're my guests. They can come here and go fishing. But if they don't have a license, the DNR says they're breaking the rules.
Oh, really? Fucking.
This is bullshit.
See, I thought you were saying that they could come trespass on your property as long as they had a license from DNR.
No.
And yeah, we have that same, where those guys out there in the West have, BLM and all their Alphabet City shit. Us here east of the Mississippi, and even some right on the Mississippi, have Department of Natural Resources.
The natural resources are not yours. They're just kind of borrowed or transient, passing through your domain or whatever, but they're not yours.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. And they got to get their cut too.
And that's what you have to deal with if you want to hunt or fish here in Illinois, is Department of DNR. You have to get a license from them to hunt or fish. You have to, and everything but coyote. Coyote is the only thing you don't need fucking license for, at least here in Illinois. Everything from fucking squirrel, rabbit, to all the fishing and everything else you need a license for.
There's a black bear in northern Illinois wandering around here for the last month or so.
Yeah, a little bit north of us, north and to the west. But good for him. Shit, he should head to Chicago. Maybe they'll treat him nice.
Yeah, there's a moose running around in Iowa too. I remember about a month or so ago, but I've never heard any more about it.
Oh yeah, you guys had a moose up there?
So I don't know. Occasionally there's some cat stories. I don't know, northern Illinois and Iowa. Occasionally the cougar type sighting thingy, but
Actually, we've heard of. There's been one around here leaving some dead deer and shit. So, what did DJ say that? Let me see. Look at this, a complete mind fuck. Palmetto State Armory just put up a complete AR, blemished. Oh, that's the complete upper and lower. It's except for the lower, for $429. Complete blemished PSA 16-inch M4 CMV chrome line premium blemished barrel rifle kit. Right, so there's going to have some marks on it, but they give you everything but the lower receiver for $429. And then you can pick. I saw a receiver just recently for $59. So for under $500, you're walking away with an AR. That shit's crazy. Thanks, Mr. Mindfuck. Or who was it? Who was it that just said that? Damn it. It was Mindfuck Matrix. Okay, I said Mr. Mindfuck. So what's up, Dead Winter? You couldn't get in or something? You sent me that ringy dingy, so I rangy dangy you back. What's up, Derek Ward? Tramp 701. How you doing, buddy? Tommy Boy 9 and Dead Winter's out there. Ronnie Brown's out there. What's up, Ronnie? Croatian Forge is out there. Mr. X-Men Rules, of course. Southern Style, yeah, we need an electric Harley. And they'd have to put the sound in there to get me all hot and bothered. And Mr. Tommy Boy, that's the year I was born, when 23 cents a gallon gas was around. So, kind of a trip, isn't it? Leon Aaron's out there. Jason Grumsfeld's still out there. Fabrizio is out there. And, yeah, I knew he had an early day.
Hey, I was going to see if you guys are ready to do this, well, anybody that wants to participate, ready to do this Pay It Forward contest. I was thinking we could do it on the Dragon maybe like next Thursday.
Sure, whenever you are. I told you, I got at least one thing or another I can pay it forward. I can't guarantee it'll be shipped out on fucking Speedy whatever. I won't be a Speedy Gonzalez, getting it shipped off, but I have
Well, next Thursday's Pat, I'll give my shit away, and anybody who wants to be in that Dragon or whatever and give shit away too, we'll try to make it like a Green Dragon type, whatever. I'll just do the contest shit on the Green Dragon next Thursday, though, so everybody knows.
Cool. Well, I'd say ask Riddle Girl first, because I know she's planning on doing the ladies' night, and I'm not sure which day, so you'd have to check with her.
Yeah, we haven't decided on a day on that yet. She needs to get a hold of E. Kenny and Linda. She's too busy on her phone, so.
Okay, so then Tony's going to take next Thursday for his giveaway.
That's fine.
Cool. There you go. Take care, Tone.
If anybody wants to throw in and give some shit away that you have extra to somebody, I mean, it's preferably the people that ask for the shit is like, that don't have shit already. You know what I mean? They're missing something. It's not nothing special, but I think it'll work.
Right. Sounds like a plan. Plus, it's your 1,000. How many people you got now? You said you're over 1,000?
2,000.
Over 2,000. Well, fuck you.
Yeah.
Tony, over 2,000 subbies. Woo!
I didn't think I thought it would take a little bit longer, but I'll just go ahead and do it and knock it out. I pretty much went through all my stuff and figured out what I don't need.
Cool, cool. So you're gonna pay it forward. Stinger's still our big top ticket item, though. He's got 6,000 subs, so
and about 100 of them watch. So hey,
just to get that out there before he does, you know.
Oh, I don't brag that much unless somebody's, being blatant about it. But shit, only about 100 of my subs even watch my shit. So
hell, you're lucky, dude. Out of my subs, I think I'm happy when I get more than 20 views and anything.
Right.
So, but I don't do none of this shit for anybody but my own personal narcissism.
Shit, I started my channel just to do home movies for my family because they were living all over the country, and that way they could watch it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and out of the 20 people that average watching it, I'll say at least 4 or 5 of them are family or old friends.
Right.
That watch shit. Don't comment, or else they comment to me in other places and say, "Hey, I saw that. You guys look awesome." Blah 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 blah. And that's cool. That's a good enough reason for me to keep making videos, so my own dad can see shit sometimes. And he's in Nevada. He's up there. Uh-oh. Which green dragon was that just left? Was that third?
Might have been.
Might have been third.
You had to check in with a supervisor at the NSA or something.
Right. Those guys ain't talking enough about war or the illegal alien invasion. The unstoppable elite. I mean, I've actually heard now that there really are people advertising and letting people know the way they come to the border, right, to get into America. In Guatemala, in fucking Ecuador. I'm hearing all these stories about how people are being encouraged to head up to the border now to get shit, to get in before the amnesty or whatever. So that way they're guaranteed.
Makes me want to go down to the border and start popping them.
Well, it's mainly Texas and New Mexico. Arizona, I'm hearing they're still afraid of.
Well, they're
now, but the feds are putting them all there. Yeah.
Yeah, they're shipping them from Texas to bring them to Arizona now. So it's.
And supposedly they're going to send 500 to Virginia. Kids.
Well, and they've already sent a couple of thousands to New York.
Kids appear to be, in their late teens, early 20s to me.
Right.
And most of them appear to be adults, what I'm saying.
And covered in MS-13 tattoos, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because that's what the border patrol are complaining about now. I mean, they're coming out to the media even though they keep getting threatened that there are agents done with the whole thing, right? They're like, look, I'm done. Okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I quit. And people that have, were working towards pensions and shit that are bailing because they're seeing this where they're releasing admitted gang members and letting them free, putting them on buses, sending them deeper into America. It's just mind-boggling. Yet, they want to disarm you and me because, the American people can't have guns. Only the fucking people coming up from Mexico should have guns or wherever.
Yeah, only the prescribed automatic weapons that Eric Holder wishes them to have.
So if all those immigrants become citizens or quote property of the the federal corporation, they become more assets on their books that they can borrow money against.
Oh yeah. New title for the corporation.
But not just that, these are all people coming from despot places, right, where their whole form of government's way different than ours. So what's going to happen is they're going to be told how to vote, and being it's Obama letting them in, right, they're going to tell them to vote Democrat. So if they can get them voting rights and benefits, put them on welfare as fast as possible, and start taking care of them the way Uncle Sugar likes to do to certain people, right, then, they know they're going to vote Democratic no matter what. So they want to shove them into places where, like Arizona, like Texas, like places where their fight really is against people who will stand up for freedom. Now, whether they call themselves Republican or anything else, right, they know they got to get these people silenced. So they got to get them out of Congress. So they have to have people move in that are going to vote the way they want. And that's what I think this whole immigration thing's about. Because, we know it's folly. We've done it before. Fucking Reagan did the same thing in '86 and it didn't work. Right? But nobody wants to fucking talk about that we've tried this stupid shit before. But we seem to love repeating that kind of short-term history. Come on, Iraq is nothing other than a new version of Vietnam. So we did Vietnam over, and the results came out the same, so now we're going to try the immigration thing, and we're going to see if the results turn out any different than how they turned out last time.
Well, say the conflict in the Southeast Asia, I don't know what the death toll was, but, of course it followed up with Pol Pot, where they were just killing the whole population by the millions. And whereas in the North Vietnamese did the same thing to the South Vietnamese.
Oh, yeah, but now, just technology helped us lose a lot less Americans in the Iraq War than we did in Vietnam, right? Because we were able to save most of them, right, from death on the battlefield, right? But we don't give a fuck on how they're going to get treated now, right? How many vets these days are getting letters that they're being taken off of that permanent disability they were put on because their limb is, they've been on it too long for the government to keep paying. I've seen numerous amounts of fucking people who are, missing 3 fucking limbs and they're being told they're no longer disabled.
Get your ass up and go to work.
Hey.
Oh, this one thing that's kind of funny. I was at the GOP convention on Saturday, and when you make a voice vote, the chair says in the opinion of the chair, the ayes or the nays have it. And then if it's really pretty close, somebody hollers what they call division. And that means they want a standing head count, so they make the yeas and nays stand. They go, what about that poor guy in the wheelchair? He can't vote.
Yeah, they just don't care.
They say he can't stand up, so he has to have a proxy, I guess, vote for him. But
oh, hey, that really is a nice little. That comes with a fucking bolt too. The bolt carrier for $429. That's a good price.
yeah, the thing functions. Who cares about what it looks like? You can spray paint it anyway.
My kids want an AR, and I got to check that link that somebody put in for the PAP over at Slick Guns, but cheapest. I haven't seen the $399 firearm anymore. So, and the kids are trying to talk me into not buying another AK but getting an AR. So, we'll see what happens.
You have options.
I'm an AK guy. I really don't want an AR.
That's all right. Let the kids have their AR, and then they won't fuck with your AK.
And that's a thought, right? But who's going to have to feed it? None of them can buy ammunition, right? Or have the money for it.
No, as long as you're buying the same brand ammo you're buying for your AK, you should be able to feed it just the same.
Yeah, they don't sell. Tula's around for the AK, for the AR, but I don't see it as often as I see it for. I always see it for the AK, right? For the AR, that's still kind of scarce. People buy that shit up as soon as it comes out because it is like half the fucking cost of brass sometimes.
Yeah, it's out there.
I know. I gotta start saving money and just buying fucking ammo.
It beats hunting that ammunition down for a semi-auto P90 or something rather else exotic like that.
That's why I won't buy anything. That's why I go with the basic stuff, right? 9mm 12 gauge, either AK or AR ammo, whatever, whichever one I chose, right? I chose AK, but that's why I stick with that because A, the ammo is common, easy to find, right? And more than enough weapons use them to where even if, you're walking across, say shit does hit the fan and you come across a bunch of people who had a shootout, well, if nobody lives, well, then you can just go through picking and getting your ammo from them, right? And more than likely, you're going to end up with 9mm, 12 gauge, and AR ammo here in America. Anywhere else in the world, it'd be 7.62 by 39.
Yeah. The 5.56 AK variants I find pretty interesting.
Yeah, but they're fucking expensive. I mean, you know what? Century Arms has that PAP one out right now, but it's the price of an AR. So you're going to put that pistol, right, which takes AR magazines, and it's all great. It's the AK pistol, but it's the same price as an AR, cheap, lower-end ARs going for right now.
Yeah. Well, maybe that'll settle out over time. I would, if I was going to get something like that, like say a full rifle, preferably, that did run the 5.56, I would prefer that it use the AR mags anyways. It just saves the trouble of, having to hunt a weird magazine, an AK-shaped mag that round.
Oh, yeah, and Definitive Arms puts, that's my dream AK, right, is the Definitive Arms ones. Because they make that magazine well that takes, it holds the bolt open, and it takes AR magazines, right? But that thing's running over $1,000 right now. And they also have one in development for the 308, for the Vepr 308s. That's going to take PMAG.
Yeah, the Veprs have extra heavy frames. They're really well made. But
Yeah.
They're really well expensive, too.
Yeah, and I'm not, if I win the lotto, I'll let you know, I'll give away, shit, I'll even give away a gun, probably.
Yeah.
But till then, it's all about finding what works that is traditional AK. AKs really were meant to be not super expensive to generate. That's why so many satellite countries can make their own.
Yeah, what really got me wound up about those Veprs is you can get them in my favorite 30-06.
Yeah, who have I seen? Mitchell Arms, I think, out of Ohio. They put out a Yugo M76 that does 30-06, 10 rounds. And it's an AK sniper rifle, their RPK version, whatever.
Right.
And those are really nice guns, but, trying to find the magazines for them is, impossible.
Yeah.
And I heard somebody say earlier today, I was watching a chat, the AK chat, and somebody was mentioning the fact that magazines really are supposed to be disposable. That's why you need more than 3.
Yeah. It would be nice if somebody come out with one that used, I don't know, say, maybe in 308, one that used M14 mags, or one in 06 that used the bar-style magazine, which wouldn't be cheap by any means, but the 308 would be a lot more affordable. It used like the standard M14 or H&K mags, something like that.
Oh, Tramp 701 saying my kids sound smart, being they want an AR. Wise guys, huh? Wise guys you are. Right? Right now, they're still selling that Yugo 308, the M77, right? It's the 308 Yugo. Again, sniper rifle, or marksman rifle, RPK, whatever you want to call it. Right? And it takes a 10-round magazine, but you can alter M14 magazines to work, the 20-rounders. But you have to do a little bit of work to the magazine to get them to work in the Yugo.
I was talking to somebody a couple years ago about future ammunition where there is no cartridge or whatever. Somehow the projectile and the propellant's all stored in something that just disintegrates in the shooting process.
Oh, they've already got those. Yeah.
G36, I think it was, right? The H&K came up with a caseless ammo during the 80s. That was like the future gun of the 80s. It was all caseless ammo. Turned out not so good, though.
Yeah, part of that version didn't work, but the concept of not having the extra weight in the breast somehow, if the casing becomes part of the propellant, maybe, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they've got that in development now, which and it's going. From what I understand, it's gone through the trials quite well. They've solved the cook-off problem and all those other little hiccups with it. It's basically a bullet stuck in the propellant, as a solid piece, and it loads like a cartridge and fires electrically. And once it's fired, there's nothing to eject. There's nothing left. The bullet's gone down the barrel. The propellant's all burned up.
Oh, that would be damn expensive. I guess I'm stuck with my fucking 1950s made general. Well, mine was made in '65, but AK. Because they're never going to be doing away with AK ammo, not for the next couple of 100 years.
Yeah. Well, if you have an EMP or something or other, then it won't fire.
Right.
So it's screwed, Unless, of course, you happen to have it like overheated at the point of the EMP, and then you just took it off. You can get it to. What I understand, though, they've got that completely dealt with. But it won't cook off; it'll just burn. Even at like melting temperatures, it'll just burn.
No, it's kind of a good safety feature. Not having it won't ignite unless you've got to give it that right zap of electricity or whatever.
Yeah, it's like C4. You can light it. You use it as camp fuel, but if you stick a detonator in it, then you can explode it. And I heard that if you're using it as like a camp stove fuel, don't stomp it. Don't try to stomp it out. Apparently, it'll go bang.
I never heard about the not stopping it out. I heard you could use it, that it's stable enough to be used for just about anything other without an electrical charge. That only an electrical charge would set it off.
Oh, C4?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I'm just saying.
From what I've heard from a veteran, that it will go bang if it's burning. If you compress it by trying to step on it.
Right. I've never heard that one, but I'm not saying it's not true because I'm not a veteran, so I never used C4 in my life.
I'm just gonna have to take your word for it.
I do, I know Semtex is stable enough though, but we won't discuss that.
Well, say a lot of explosive stuff is what initiates it is a velocity or a shock wave. That's why you have a blasting cap creates a shock wave at a certain velocity, and then that sets the reaction off down the chain.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be initiated at the speed that it's going to detonate at.
It's like Tanner, you strike it with 2,400 feet per second. That's enough to set it off because it's a shock wave ignition, rather than a burning chemical reaction kind of thing.
Yeah,
Right.
Otherwise, it don't do much of nothing.
That's why pistol ammo and and 22 can't set off the tannerite. It has to be that special mix.
Yeah, they sensitize it somehow. I don't know, somehow I was running across Fortune Cookie LC45. He does a lot of reloading type stuff. And he had this video on powders, talking about Bullseye, Unique, and 2400, how they've been around for like almost 100 years. And they're just a good broad range of powders. And he talked about how they were made with nitrocellulose and nitroglycerin, and then some kind of a stabilizer that desensitizes it. But I was reading about how they used to make gun cotton, how they take paper and soak it with nitric acid and dry it out, and then it becomes semi-explosive. And then you start adding sulfuric acid to it, and that kind of helps stabilize it. And then they do it like about dunk it and rinse it like about 8 times, and then they got this explosive compound. It's a paper,
Yeah, what I understand, the first smokeless propellant was cordite, which is basically they call it gun cotton. But it was molded into strands, and it had problems. Cook-offs being one of them. It was also sensitive to impact, and the pressures were variable. The weather would screw with it. But as an explosive, it's pretty dandy.
That might be a proper thing to know about if you know how to make nitric acid and paper, and you could make an explosive that way. But desensitizing is that you have to learn more about it, what to do, so you don't blow yourself up.
If you don't desensitize it, then you make it for a suppression cap.
Mm-hmm.
You can put a little dab in there. Don't even have to bother with the anvil.
There's some guy on YouTube, I can't remember which channel it is, but he was making his own black powder and testing it out in like 1 and 2 inch cannons, so that's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the ATF will come see him sometime soon.
Yeah, I don't think it's prohibited, whatever it is he's doing, but making a brown powder or some kind of car. He had some videos showing him how he made it and stuff. Somewhat complicated.
Not prohibited.
There's like pyrotechnics. There's a lot of hobbyists that manufacture their own fireworks, so they're doing a similar kind of process, pretty much.
Just don't have that in a gun in your house, or you're a terrorist.
Homemade black powder, you know, that's not recommended in cartridge loads. The old 4570, I suppose you could probably do it in that. I don't know.
Well, it'll push a bullet out. Just don't work with the crap in semi-automatics, because it doesn't produce the same kind of pressure. They can push a bullet out. Load it into anything.
Hey, wasn't that one of those things that dude got busted for? I'm pretty sure that it was making a homemade shotgun out of pipes.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
Yeah, but that guy in Florida made like a video about how to do it. Or something, and he got that's one of the things he got busted for. What I had read was in that article, it said that he had made a homemade weapon.
You're allowed to do that, but you absolutely must register. You must serial number, put a serial number on it, and register it with the ATF if you make any homemade firearms. You're only allowed to make like one. You're only allowed to have one at a time. If if something happens to it, then you gotta let them know that it was destroyed before you can make another one.
Right.
Yeah, they want it registered, so the property is imported into the corporate United States.
Yeah.
So it's not your property anymore. It's basically theirs, but you got possession of it. So.
Well, we don't really own anything. I mean, you don't pay your taxes, and they'll take everything you got, and put you in prison. So better prisons will exist too.
But the homemade pipe shotgun, that's really a versatile tool. Like you were talking about common types of ammunition. There's tons of 12 gauge everywhere. So pipe, a cap, and maybe a pointed screw. That's about all you need. Or slide it, and off it goes.
Yeah. But they, the powers that be, or whatever, they're starting to arrest people for that shit. So when technically you're supposed to be able to make it, you're supposed to be able to make your own firearm. Look at the whole Ames armor thing, right? With the 80% lowers, they weren't doing anything illegal. They're following the law, but then they, of course, changed their interpretation of it and got to stick their nose in it. Tony's back. What's up, Tone?
Now, if you make a muzzle loader, that isn't the same. You aren't held to the same rules. ATF can really give a crap about a muzzle loader. Only your state laws you'd have to worry about. Food for thought.
Oh, doing the muzzle loader thingy, that's where the black powder would come in handy. You make your own black powder and cast your own balls, and it's just the ignition sources becomes the next thing you got to worry about.
Well, study history, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, flintlock.
Balls.
Balls?
Big balls.
Did you say balls?
Let mine with extra big balls. I use 2-inch gas pipe.
Don't pay attention to me, I'm high.
No.
What was that, Tony? What?
Nothing. That wasn't me that said that.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, man.
You're back on the wagon again.
And it feels so right.
Oh, I bet. He started smoking weed again, baby. He stopped for like a month. And he's been a grumpy, bipolar motherfucker since. So.
It's been longer than a month. It's been some fucking months.
That's what I'm about to say.
No, whatever. All I know is he's got levels. So now he's level again.
Hallelujah.
Alright?
Every time I hear a helicopter roll for us, down.
It's back on like Donkey Kong.
Sure, you can't blame Tony coming for us.
No, but I can blame him for other people coming for us.
Why? He doesn't say they have the crazy shit I do, baby. Don't blame him. It's all, I know, you don't want to blame me, but it's all my fault. I opened the dragon. And everybody needs to know that it's all my fault. These guys are just players in my little play.
Yeah, we're just in your imagination, Mule.
Yep.
Part of the reality matrix.
Mm-hmm.
So, NSA guy, when you come take us all, don't take anybody else with me. Or the wife. You can take her too. To keep me company in my cell at Gitmo. Come on now, baby.
Honey, I can't be somebody's bitch.
You already are my bitch, so, you know, it's not that big of a deal. And hey, just think of it. It'll be a nice vacation to Cuba. Sunny fucking Cuba.
Right?
I mean, those fucking towel heads, they just look at it all wrong. See? You need to be sitting there asking for Mai Tais and shit instead of fucking all bitching about it.
Well, apparently they're being fed well, so.
Yeah, like Steve said, you know, they're getting high blood pressure, heart disease, and diabetes from eating American food. So it ain't like, you know. Come on, you know, us heading to Gitmo won't be bad. It'll be a vacation. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 5, 10, 15 years down the line, they'll let us out. You know, shit, I'd rather be in fucking Gitmo than fucking Leavenworth or fucking Joliet or Statesville. You know, fuck, send me to a nice tropical prison. I'm cool with that.
They had that movie Harry and Kumar go to Guantanamo or whatever. They had those special sandwiches.
God.
Shit. As long as they give me that weed Bush was smoking, I'll be happy.
Yeah, they can get their special sandwiches, but the bottomless pool party seems pretty cool.
I feel like I'm still in Jamaica.
Shit, man.
How'd that work out with Miss Debbie? Did you finally tell her to leave you alone so she can go get high?
Oh, yeah, she left me alone, all right. She left me alone.
Why didn't you roll up that spleef and share it with her, buddy?
What?
You should have just rolled up that spleef and shared it with her.
I did.
Oh.
She said, no smoke, George. No smoke, no smoke.
Live in Jamaica and not smoke? Yeah.
Yeah. She's one of those, like, little...
That's like sacrilegious.
Yeah.
Right?
She said, no, everybody smoke on the island, G. I said, okay. Okay. I said, you're lost.
Sucks to be you. That's all I gotta say, sucks to be you.
They talked about relaxing the Molotov pot down there. So anybody got this window pops up on the YouTube thingy? It says experiencing interruptions. Find out why. I haven't clicked on it. I was having the feeling it was going to say, well, the NSA is recording everything you're watching, so we have to send a copy to them, and they're stealing half your bandwidth.
Oh, so okay, so it's one thing to make a gun. It's not legal to teach anyone how to make them. That's where the guy in Florida got in the shit.
Well, then isn't supposed then everybody on YouTube that did one of those 80% lowers on how I drilled it out, they should be going to jail too.
Right? The same with the dude who's what the fuck's his name? There's one guy who put out a great home kitchen build of an AK, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like those hot tools, the ones that work on the bolt cutters, right? So you don't even need to press anymore or anything like that. You can do most of this thing with the top tools, right? You can do all the riveting you need done to build your own AK. So wow, yeah, there's a lot of people on YouTube that are gonna be fucked if that shit's true.
Sounds like First Amendment issue to me. Yeah.
Shit, Stinger, you're up. Batter up, buddy. You built an AR. 2 of them.
No, that's not building an actual receiver, though. I'm talking about the 80%ers.
Right? Well, no, I mean, I've checked out building an AK. I know I've seen everything to where, everybody from stamping it to folding it, right, to getting that steel taco right, and then, heat treating it, because you have to heat treat that metal to stiffen it up to make it stronger.
Yeah.
So I've seen it all from, beginning from first screw to the last, to the muzzle brake. So on how to build an AK, to where I'm not an expert, I haven't put my hands to do it yet, but I know enough to get myself in trouble.
I'm surprised you ain't built a couple yet, Mule.
You take some tools for that.
Yeah, it takes money, tools, a place to do it. If I had all those, I would be. Yes. So if my luck was a little better a couple of years ago and I was smarter, I probably would be.
And I'm sure time, of course.
No, I have all the time in the world at the moment, so I'd probably be building them. No problem. But I'd be building those scary legal ones and never telling anybody about it.
Right.
Doing what this doing what the guy in Florida did, but burying him all over without putting it on video.
Right.
I just made me a blah, 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 and I decided to bury it here, blah, 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 on my property, so come find it.
Soon you'll hear Green Dragon building AKs and ARs.
Yeah. And then you'll see Green Dragon. Look, what would they call us? Some conspiracy plot?
The Green Bandits.
Or whatever.
The Green Bandits.
Right? If Obama's going to use the Patriot thing for calling people to go to Iraq again, well, then they're not going to be able to use us as patriots. They're going to have to find another word for us.
Domestic terrorist?
Yeah, we're a domestic terrorist organization. There you go. Jim Hill. Anybody know Jim Hill, Hornet Fixer?
Yeah.
He sent me a link to a place selling T-shirts for the Green Dragon Bar and Grill. Right, and I thought about, man, we really need to do those Green Dragon Tavern Chats Domestic Terrorist Division.
Yeah, we need some shirts, Mule.
Well, Hornet Picture will get us some graphics, probably.
Oh, no, he shared the thing. And no, Rebel's actually got an idea for some, so I want to see what he can come up with. And then Stinger, Riddle Girl, and I have talked about doing like some kind of Kickstarter, crowdsourcing, blah, 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 whatever that shit is.
Right.
Let people be able to buy their own, come up with a design, and just let them buy their own. And that's me getting off my ass and getting my shit together to be able to start doing this whole, if we're going to fund people to go to protests, and represent the Green Dragon in an area, well, we got to come up with that whole e-begging thing.
Yep.
So, and I still just, I'm inherently against it, but I know it's probably the only way it's going to it's the only way it can be accomplished, is to let people know that they can donate to a thing if they want to.
Yeah, we've been talking about that for a while. I didn't want to do it, but it's time to do it.
Shit. I mean, I really am. I don't, and I just got to get off my ass and do it. I just got to go ahead and get the fucking, do the PayPal account, yada, yada, and set it up so that way it can happen. Because now Bundy's over, right? And it can light up again or whatever, but for now it's over. But would I like to see Tony go back out there and us be able to do it? For sure. And who knows? Maybe something will happen in fucking Scottsdale or fucking Flagstaff next, and Sting can go out there, and we got to help him with gas. Or something happens in the Quad Cities, right? And then me and Jim can meet up there, right?
Gotta have that.
Or somebody else, who's close enough to drive. Or
gotta
say
set up a piggy bank.
Flint, right? And we could maybe if TJ wants to join in, he can go. You know what I'm saying?
We'll set up a piggy bank. We've been talking about that for a while.
Yeah, and that would be a good way to feed the piggy bank, is let people, if they want to buy gear or whatever crap, let them do it. And, G-Webs is leading the way on that, and he seems to be getting shit done. So,
yeah, he is.
He's doing all that. He's crowdsourcing or kickstarting fucking patches to get him in and get money generated for stuff that he wants to do, which is just make money. And, God bless him. I'm not saying people shouldn't.
It's like you ask an 8-year-old, what do you want to do when you grow up? Make money. Lots of money. I don't care how I get it. I'm just going to make a lot of money.
Yeah. And then you just ask him which side of crime does he want to go in. Does he want to go into illegal crime, or does he want to become part of the government?
No, that's all part of that capitalistic programming, too, a little bit. If you got too many people with this attitude, they don't give a fuck how they make money. They just want to make lots of it.
Yeah.
You know what we'll do, Jim, is we'll have government week. So we'll act like stingers in the government for 1 week.
Yeah.
And we'll all take turns.
Everybody picks. Why is everybody picking on Sting? Stinger?
I'm serious. I want to see Sting in the government.
Elect Poison Stinger. You are the next senator from Arizona.
Funny story.
If not,
my wife is talking with one of the candidates that's running for mayor for Mesa, right where I live.
Oh shit.
And apparently she sent him some of my videos or whatever, because his video editing sucks, because he's not a highly, he doesn't have a lot of money in his campaign. One of the smaller runners in for mayor. And so now he's all impressed by watching my videos and wants me to be part of his video and editing team or some shit.
Oh shit! Sounds like want some Stinger juice.
Yeah. Nobody wants Stinger juice, I'll tell you.
Hopefully Heidi does.
All right.
Or at least he tells you so.
You're a popular.
He tells me so. So that should be interesting.
Yeah, hell yeah. Is he somebody that you can stand behind, or is he just some, you've talked to him, right? So is he somebody you're comfortable with? And
so far, it seems like he's pretty on track with everything we look at. So.
Right.
Wants limited government, wants, Second Amendment stuff the way I want, so. I haven't vetted him completely yet, because this just happened kind of tonight, or today, so.
Right. And hey, sometimes gigs like that can turn into pay gigs, so who the hell knows?
All right.
That'd be nice, doing something you like, and you actually like editing videos.
Sometimes. I like editing awesome videos. I don't know if I like editing crap. That's why I'm having such a hard time with your footage, Mule.
Editing crap sucks.
It does.
There's a lot of crap on my video. I just let that shit run.
Yeah, actually, I let my shit run more than you did that day. Sorry.
Anytime you do kind of a stage thing a little bit, and you're trying to get all the participants to cooperate and make it all move smoothly, sometimes it's difficult to do that because somebody always doesn't hear the question or they won't respond to the cue kind of thing, It's like you try to shoot a video of a friend with his gun, and I'm asking questions about it, and they won't give me any in-depth answer. Like, yeah, that's about it. Come on, you got to embellish the video a little bit. Tell me more,
Crickets.
Yeah.
We lost Reb, huh? Reb didn't come back.
No, Rev didn't come back. HTP keeps coming in. He sticks around for the torture sessions.
Fuck is that vibrating noise?
I gotta drive it into the ground.
That's somebody's phone, man.
You hear it too, Stinger?
That's crash and burn.
Yeah, it's somebody's phone.
It's
Yeah, I was asking if you heard it.
hit up by Walda.
I've heard it from you though too, G. Before when it was just me and you in a chat, it would happen too.
That ain't cool, yo.
I thought it was your phone doing that shit.
Nah, yeah.
You
that
know
shit-
me, buddy.
That shit ain't cool, yo. I don't got much.
Do it.
I don't got nothing on vibrate.
My shit's not on vibrate either. It just vibrates when I'm on the Hangouts on my phone.
No. Stinger said that he heard it while it was just me and him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can't. I don't know. I shouldn't talk.
Well, no, Sting don't know that you have something that vibrates, but it ain't your phone.
Yeah, I got it vibrate. Nor does it vibrate while we're talking. Don't have any of those devices. Nothing.
At least not up in the man cave, right? They stay in the bedroom.
Exactly.
Uh-oh, we're getting our freak on. Watch out.
Bounty.
HT, what's up, my brother? Tell me something good.
I'm networking.
I know.
Oh, are you? You're networking.
Moving and shaking. Yeah. I'm just barely listening to you guys. I'm going through the internet and moving and shaking.
Right?
I wanted to hear
For his Patriot team.
I want to hear an HD thought.
Hey, Boston, get ready. ICE caught shipping thousands of illegal immigrants to Boston.
Oh, yeah. Sure, they gotta blend them in somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Do you see that this ISIS group captured like a whole bunch of military U.S. military hardware from the Iraqis?
Oh shit, that's not good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty expected, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of like the South Vietnamese army. They did the same thing. Dropped and ran.
Fucking bottom feeders.
Yeah, when I was a kid, it used to be the joke about the Italian army, right? Why is there so much Italian army surplus gear on the market? Because it was only dropped once.
Never fired and only dropped once, right?
Yeah. So it sounds like it's the same deal with the with our gear that we gave to the fucking Iraqis, huh?
I heard the same joke, but it was had to do with French army surplus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, I guess it depends upon the neighborhood you live in growing up, right?
Well, that's a much older saying.
Well, no. Plus, the neighborhood I grew up in, us Irish had to fuck with the Italians. So just the way of the world at the time.
It's got to, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you can't tell people how much you like somebody, not in a manly way. So how do you do it? You got to fuck with them.
Yep.
The more you fuck with somebody, it shows how much more you like somebody, right? The more you trust them.
Oh crap! I must really have some rebel love problems.
You do. It's that beard that turns you on.
I think so. Must be.
All kinds of man crush on his red beard, you know.
Yeah.
Gray beard.
Oh, sorry about that, Tony.
Oh, that's cool.
I just figured out that was your phone when I hit that.
So it is Tony.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy. They can hear it vibrating.
I'm getting Tony
loud,
locked in.
dude. Fucking loud. It's like every time.
That shakes my head.
And you know, him and Water are only texting back, oh. And then he texts back, yeah. And she texts, oh.
Oh. Water.
Polo.
The guy that got shot camping in Albuquerque, apparently they won their case and the PD had to pay out $6 million.
Who's they, though?
I guess the family of the guy.
Oh, they actually came forward, like he had a family?
Oh, yeah. One of them jumped on the dragon right after that.
Oh, really?
Somebody who claimed to be his cousin.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I missed that.
And actually,
Well, that's good.
now is a Facebook person, and just contacted me in there too. So
19-year veteran sheriff busted for selling steroids.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, roid rage. That explains some of the violence, doesn't it?
No, not only that. I mean, that's just that really is their job. It's no longer to be, Joe Cop on the corner, Norman Rockwell kind of shit. You don't find that anymore.
Yeah, to be
Maybe
all.
small towns, but only there.
Yep, the Denver police officers they got on film committing police brutality. They get to keep their jobs.
Oh yeah. Well, and the judge is the one that released that tape, right? That shows it and released the story to the press. The judge was so sick of the fact that the prosecutors wouldn't even bring it up to prosecute.
My wife heard that in the kitchen. No, it's Tony's. It just went off again.
The thing is going off more than ever.
And that wasn't my fault that time.
No.
My neighbor is hot. She's like old, but she's hot. It's weird.
I told you to try to give her some assistance the other night.
She's got a fat ass little booty. That shit is crazy.
Should have hollered at her.
And you're saying old. What do you mean by old?
30.
No, older than that.
Like 40.
Yeah.
That's
not old.
That's not old. If she's not drawing Social Security, she ain't old.
Right?
Hey, old is 20 years older than you are. If it's 20 years older than you are, it's old.
There you go.
I'll be 50.
20 years younger is, well, actually about it's a 15% rule on that one. But
Yeah, if she would have graduated high school before you were born, that's old.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to ask her.
Well, dude, it ain't like she's rich. Think about that. Now, if she was living up in the hills, that'd be a different ballgame.
I don't know, yeah.
Think about this for a moment, Tony. She's your neighbor.
I know, that's what I got in my head.
That's called easy access.
Yeah, buddy.
It's also those things that things go bad, you gotta move.
Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, you gotta think of the whole scenario.
Yeah, and if she got a slamming butt like you're saying, and she's that age and alone, then think about it. Things go bad for her sometimes. And she's in public housing. So.
I'm not in public housing.
Oh, I thought you said you were.
I live down the street from public housing.
Well, close enough to be worrisome. What the fuck was that?
That was my text message on my phone.
Oh, so yours really doesn't vibrate. It makes a weird noise.
No, yeah, I don't fuck with vibrate, dude. I told you.
My shit's just vibrating, though, because I'm on the Hangouts. I don't think I got a choice.
Right? They keep calling you and you're using your phone instead of your laptop, huh?
Yeah. I'm fucking burnt out, man. I've been going hard the last week.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, G burnt out in Jamaica.
Yeah, no shit. Fucking smoking
Burnt out
knife all
fucking
morning.
parasailing and swimming in the beautiful blue, warm Caribbean.
Oh, man. You know what they say, when you take a vacation, you get back, you need another vacation, just from that.
Well, that's true when you have young children, too, so.
Yeah, that was a fucking, Jesus. They called the fucking security on us the last day because the kids were being too loud. I said, get the fuck out of here. I gotta live with them, dude. The fuck?
This ain't the way that shit plays in Baltimore, motherfuckers. So.
Call the security, but 2-year-old and a 6-year-old.
Right? Were you letting them run loose and be little hellions?
Oh, I had to, man. It was cool. We had a nice little playground right outside our building. There were 7 buildings in the resort. We were at building 6, all the way at the end. So.
Well, you told them that you had kids, and
I'm gonna start calling Tony the road runner, man. TV.
PB.
Right.
Good one there.
Connotation anyway is pretty good because he's like always.
It's not all bad having a YouTube channel when you Never mind.
Are you handing out your phone number along with your fucking PayPal account? What the fuck? Oh yeah, baby, hit me up.
I'm just saying, out of like anywhere from like 10 to 15 women that I've met or whatever, they all like guns. Like, I haven't met a girl who, well, there was one girl that was weird about the guns, but I would say out of almost like 15 girls probably, they all like guns. Like, that shit is more than they just...
It's funny, it's probably going to work out the one with who doesn't like guns.
The girl from Mexico?
Yeah.
I wouldn't let this be a kick in the dick.
The 19-year-old from Mexico?
No, she was, I don't know, she was 20.
20 and a half.
Something. Yeah, 20 and a half. I don't really meet people in general, like just everybody who doesn't like guns. Everybody I meet likes guns or wants to shoot a gun or.
And look where you're at too.
Yeah. Well, no, it's also who you talk to, who you're willing to talk to, what you're going to talk about. You know, you like firearms, so that's your hobby, so that's what you're going to talk about, right? If you were a gearhead and you liked a certain kind of car, and say you're a tuner guy, right? So you hopped your little hot rod up to the fucking, you know, whatever, dual turbo, whatever, right? And that'd be the kind of people you'd attract. Ain't no different with the gun thing when you're constantly wearing your clock hat, you know?
Yep. Same thing.
That reminds me, I need to put my subwoofer back together. God, the neighbor's nuts.
Right, that's the nice thing about going deaf and being old is you actually needed to hear the music anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
When you can rival kids and what's the matter, you old man? Nothing, I can't hear the music anyway, so. Rattle in the back window isn't a big deal. Hell, ask Sting. We ran out of earplugs, and I ended up throwing fucking cigarettes in my ears when we went out shooting. There were so many people. We had to hit all our stash.
You tried to give me a couple of cigarettes. I was like, oh, fuck no, I'll put my...
You still got the plugs I sent you, Mule?
I did, and then I lost. So they're somewhere in my house. I'm not saying they're not. They're here in the house. They just got lost in the mess that is my desk area.
That's why you gotta leave them in your fucking. Gotta leave them in your rig or your bag.
I thought I had them in my rig, and I went checking for them that day.
Oh, let me see.
And they were not there. They had been taken out and put on the desk, and then got lost in the mess. And I meant to clean it up before Stinger got here, but I didn't, so it just looks like a giant pile. There's crap everywhere. And those fucking things, they're like $14 a piece.
Does that look familiar?
Yeah, that looks real familiar. And they were comfortable, dude. I so wanted those. I was looking for them and looking for them. I'm like, where the fuck did I put them?
If you lost them, I'll send you another one. I got you.
Because those things were great, man.
I love them, dude. They're fucking. They fit so good, and the good thing is you can hear other people while you're using them, and you never got to take them out.
Well, on top of that, when you throw another pair over the top, it's still comfortable. You can still hear people talking. It works even better. You know.
You're talking about put the muffs on over top.
Yeah. Because when I can, I like doubling up.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Just because I stood I'm half fucking deaf anyway, so, which is why plenty of times I don't wear anything, and I still am fine. My kid's bitching, oh, Daddy, my ears are ringing. I'm like, really?
I just don't know how people do that.
My ears stopped ringing after The Who, 1988, you know?
Yeah, I don't know how people do that. I shot a fucking, an R1, a 1911 Remington without a plug, dude. Without no plugs. God blessed, that shit was ringing for like 4 hours.
No, see, I don't get that anymore. I really don't. I mean, but I'm mostly deaf. All my shit has to be up real loud, and I can't hear certain tonal wavelengths or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, when I shoot 9, I can shoot a 9 all day without plugs, no problem. But when it's like a 45 or your ARs or your high calibers, I just can't deal with it. 9 mil, 22, 25, 32, no plugs.
No, I can shoot anything without wearing plugs and going deaf. I mean, after a while, it's muffled, like standing next to a goddamn compressor all day, jackhammering. You know?
Well, I recommend anybody who has at least a concealed carry gun to shoot that at least one time without earplugs in.
Yeah.
Even in an open environment, because you're going to need to know what that's going to sound like when you pull it.
No doubt.
Like, wait, burglar, I got to put it in my plugs. Hold on.
Yeah, for sure.
Running around with a gun in one hand, flashlight in the other, and a pair of cans on.
And if you're real lucky, you can find out what your shotgun will sound like in your house. That's always.
Yeah, that's always pleasant.
Talk about ringing your ears. Whew.
Yeah, even that would ring mine at this point. But that's probably about it. Would be, in my bedroom, the shotgun going off.
Stinger, I ain't shooting nothing out of your house.
But, I mean, after, loud motorcycles, loud concerts, loud construction equipment, right? Plenty of gunfire without shit in the ears or whatever. I've just lost enough hearing to where it doesn't bother it that much. But I ain't going to hear somebody sneaking up on me. Okay.
You ever shoot your AK without plugs, Neil?
Yep.
Damn. Fuck that.
And worse, with the 74 brake on. That motherfucker's like a loudner.
Fuck that.
Agreed.
Fuck that.
High velocity, small calibers and the high pitches.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Thing.
And I try, like I said, I try and wear something anymore because I don't want to lose the rest of my hearing all the way,
How many rounds can you actually fire off, without plugs, honestly? We're talking a whole fucking mag, or we're just talking
Oh, yeah. Without it affecting me being able to shoot outdoors, for sure.
Well, you got to think, a lot of people over where they actually use AKs for real shit, they don't have earplugs in.
Yeah.
I actually got a question for you, HD. When you were out, no, serious, this is a serious question.
Yeah.
When you were out humping the boonies, right, did you guys carry around ear protection, and when you got into a firefight, did somebody, throw it in?
Nope.
No, you just went...
The only time I've ever heard of people using hearing protection is on planned raid assaults where they knew they were going to be using demo for breaching or something like that.
Yeah.
And they wanted to preserve a certain amount of hearing that they could. But just out patrolling and stuff, no, I'd never.
Nope.
And it's weird because I think your body shuts your ears down when you start getting in a firefight, it seems like, because it's like you hear what you need to hear, but it also blocks out. I don't know, it's weird because, in your memory, you can distinctively still hear the whole time. It's not like when you go to the range and your ears start ringing. It's like your body adjusts somehow with your adrenaline. At least my experience, it's like it's weird how that works.
It's not like you're going to take your weapon out and HD and like, I'm not going to shoot because I don't have my plugs. You don't even think about your ears,
But no, that actually makes sense to me, HD. Because think about it, I've been in enough high adrenaline situations to where, A, you have to be very careful not to get the tunnel vision going, right? Because that starts to kick in. And you have to work to not let that happen, right? Especially if you're driving fast or getting, whatever. Anyway, lots of situations where you can't let that happen, so you have to control it. But yeah, I can remember, okay, that kind of makes sense. Where it is.
And that reminds me too. When we first went into Iraq, I had the you have the ICS helmet in the track. It's your communications helmet. It's got the mic and everything in it, and so it covers your ears a little bit. And I remember you hear these pop, pop, pop. It wasn't very loud. It didn't think nothing of it. We're looking at, we're seeing targets and everything, whatever. And then we get ready to dismount, and I take it off, and these pops got a lot louder. I'm like, oh, that was a lot closer than I thought earlier. Because that was like a, first-hand, it's a first experience type thing then. It's like, oh.
Now, was that outgoing or incoming?
That was incoming. How it muffled the incoming pops, enough to where it didn't seem like that big a deal. Because you do hear incoming like at the rifle range when you go practice, you do your training. You'll hear, you're down in the pits and whatever. You'll have incoming every now and then, and you hear it overhead. It's high and whatnot, and you kind of get a feel for what it might sound like. But then when you're hearing it, it's a lot closer than when you, it didn't sound like it was that close. Pop it off. Oh snap! That was I should have been getting down a little lower.
Well, that's good to know, and that really does make sense. The adrenaline helps. I don't know what it does. Force the blood, shrink the ear.
Yeah, because I remember, we're putting down rounds, but I can still hear the report of rifles or RPKs or whatever they were. 800 meters away, 500, 800 meters away is about how far they, depending on which one their position they were located at. So it's weird how your body does that.
Huh. Good to know. See, that's something I never would have thought to ask anybody until we got into this ear conversation.
Hey, the Green Dragon goes all kinds of places.
Right?
We take it all, the full gamut.
Luckily, we have people with the experience to be able to help us with it, because I know it's the same with going to any loud environment now. It doesn't bother me as much, because of so much damage being done over the years.
All from the missing earplugs, Mule.
Yeah, and that's true right there. But who the fuck's gonna wear earplugs at a goddamn concert,
Right.
You go there to
or when they're trying to sleep.
Deafened.
It's the purpose, right?
Yeah. And I love music, and I loved going to. I used to love live music. Now it's gotten way too expensive, like everything else. But yeah, same with at the range, though. I don't. If there's enough for everybody that's there, fine. I'm wearing ears. If there's not enough, I'm the first one to give them up because I'm used to it. And I'd rather save a child's ears or somebody who's never been facing that kind of deafness that I have. And pissed off family because my TV's always louder than everybody else's.
Any word from those people, Mule, who with the property?
Oh yeah, they're done. No more.
No, I didn't think that he called you and apologized or.
Oh no, we're done. They can't shoot there no more.
Yeah.
Like I said, and I haven't bothered to talk to them again, and I haven't bothered to go take out and take video out there and show them. Listen, this is the way ballistics work. Yeah. They don't work. You're hearing the noise, and no doubt, you're hearing bullets hit things for sure. You're hearing the round going off for sure, but it's going nowhere near you. That's why the whole point of firing basically in a tunnel.
Right.
Right? And that's why we're doing it there, because of the safety of it. The fact that no bullet can actually hit your fucking house. Right? But they're the landowners, so what are you going to say? Because they don't give a shit. They want you to stop. It scares them. For whatever.
They had a second thought or,
Yeah, for whatever reason, They don't like it. It's loud noises that come in intermittent points, and it sounds like the Battle of Fallujah, the last complaint I heard. Right? When me and Breeze were down there. God forbid what they would have said if me and Sting had been able to make it down there, and everybody else, man, we would have blown off that 5-pounder of fucking Tom's, and they would have thought we lit off the goddamn atom bomb or something.
With your fucking drum mags.
They would
have lit up the drum mags.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They weren't standing by. They weren't there with us to where they could see what was going on and understand what was going on. So they and they're the landowners. What are you going to say? You can't.
Nothing.
Well, this is twice I've gone to them, and they keep coming up with the same basic argument that the bullets are coming near the house, and that's just not fucking true.
Why are they?
Not to mention, you got a much better situation going on now, Mule. I mean, come on.
Yeah. But why are they saying
Oh,
that?
actually, it's a good situation. I'm not bitching about it, but better, no. The other one was better. I was able to turn that into a real range, right, with different yardages being able to be marked out, being able to move and shoot.
But you don't have to butt kiss all the time.
Right, and that's the part that I'm really bad at. You know, I know this new guy, I can go take him, an 18-pack, and I can fucking be there for the rest of the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And you'll be a lot more comfortable there, too.
well, music playing in the background for sure, I mean,
Yeah.
but the problem is it's short,
Shooting.
right? It's not the same length, and you're not able to do the same kind of thing, to where the old range, right, me and whoever I was with, we could move and shoot at all times and do it out to 300 yards, right? Changing positions.
Damn, that's how far it was? 300 yards. Wow.
We had it out to we had a 300-yard range and all the way out to 4 and change. I had to fucking range that one spot, but that was really for long distance shooting. Nobody was really trying for the fucking 400 with the ARs or the AKs, right?
Right.
But when real rifles came out, we were definitely plinging at them. And it was fun. It was awesome. It was a great place to do it with the water and all the. But having to deal with the people makes it all bad, right?
Yeah.
Because they're just.
Long range shooting is fun, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Got to do it with the right people, in the right place.
Well, and it's really the right place because I'd love to be able to sit down behind a rifle with just 20 rounds and take 2 hours to get a shot. When I'm trying to reach out to, real yardages, and seeing how you do. I've never really done that.
That's why I wanted to ask everyone here, what's the furthest shot you guys attempted, HT?
You talking about training or otherwise, or?
Whatever. What was your longest shot?
Oh, shoot. We used to shoot the Barrett. I mean, we'd shoot the Barrett up to 2,000 yards.
Nice.
Yeah, you bet.
We were playing around at that range.
I bet that.
You bastard. Playing with the Barrett.
Jim, what's your farthest shot, Jim?
I haven't had an opportunity to go other places, but 100 yards is as far as
100 is the
anyway.
farthest.
Now, hold on.
What about you, Steve?
Can we include direct fire indirect fire weapons?
Yes, sir.
Because mortars go, 4,000, 5,000 meters.
5 miles.
Yeah, right.
Just wondering if you included indirect fire.
Right. Next thing you'll be telling us you were in Artie and you were shooting for miles.
But that's a team effort, mortars, so it's a little different.
HT was loving that shit.
No, mine has probably got to be the 300-yard steel I shot with open sights with my AK at the range.
Nice.
Oh, that had to be fun as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I filmed it, but on the film, all the other people shooting at the same time at that range, you couldn't really hear the ding like I could.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
It's one of those big fish stories, and I can tell you a yarn, but I don't really have proof.
Yeah, I have that same yarn to tell. At the range that we just lost, I shot out to the markings were, the 300 change mark with the AK just to say I did it and hit it. But I have no proof, so it's all just fish story.
Yeah.
Everything that I got on film is out to 100 yards.
Stinger's got a nice wide open range.
So.
Stinger, your range is what? Good for 300 and 400? 5?
Well, I think if he heads out to the desert, he can get out as far as he wants to reach out.
Stinger, wake up. How far is your range? 300? 400?
You're muted, Sting.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that. I'm doing shit that's annoying to a lot of people, so I thought I'd mute myself. 300 yards is the maximum at the public range I go to.
I thought it was further than that.
Not at the public one. I know of a few off the res kind of places that you can go pretty far.
The one that's like $7 a day, there.
Yeah, 300 yards.
KCP's best. You can do out to you do 500 yards at your new range, don't you, HD?
What was that again?
Aren't you reaching out to about 500 yards with your AR-10 at your new range?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were.
Range go.
Remember that one day? I think what did I? The close target was 535, and then, but that range can go out to 800.
Wow, 800. Or y'all military base?
Will your AR-10 reach that far? I know the round will.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Got 300 blackout, boy.
So you know who's 308, right?
308 of me.
So we know who the designated marksman is, right? Well, Reb says he can hit out to 500 with the AK, no problem.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, he might have been a little bit on that one.
The only reason you guys can even talk shit is because Glocker Bob ain't here, all right? Fucking not even a foot long in diameter circle steel target, 250 yards with a 3-inch barrel on a pistol.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bob's the man as far as that's concerned. Bob does some shooting. I mean, even with that little Pat pistol, he's out plinking 8-inch steel at fucking 250 yards.
With them happy sticks.
It was like the Smith & Wesson shield or something he had. And
oh, no shit.
3-inch barrel. 3-inch barrel hitting a 250-yard steel target no bigger than a foot. What?
Yeah, those shields. Wow.
Get a gun that'll do it. The trick is dealing with such a short sight radius.
Well, plus Bob actually gets out and puts a lot of lead down range.
Yeah, he's an old motherfucker who's been shooting for longer than I've even been alive. So
that's what I'm saying. He's got his practice on.
Yeah.
Just fresh in, U.S. Army is buying riot gear.
What happened?
First it was the DHS, and now the U.S. Army is buying riot gear.
Lovely. Well, you know, they're part of the police force, too, now. Posse Comitatus is out the fucking window and has been for a number of years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the shit's hit the fan already.
Yeah, we're just the last to actually wake up to it, that's for sure. People ain't hungry enough, like we said too many times. They ain't felt enough pain yet. But that shit's coming, right? Because if the food prices keep going the way they have been, and the dollar price, the value of the dollar is tanking like it seems to be doing, then you know it's going to get real hungry real fast.
People are going to start starving.
Oh, this is interesting. This is off a local news station. 2 UFOs fly over Camp Pendleton and get fired on.
Wow.
Fired on by what?
Hey, what's up?
What's Camp Pendleton packing?
Nothing. An M16.
They must be hiding something down in the bunker.
Yeah, well, they got stuff in bunkers, sure, but as far as deployed, ready to roll, suspicious.
Shady.
Yeah, it probably was, though, ARs, because they were probably just shooting at, they probably were just shooting at fucking drones that people are using these days, that they captured from the LAPD after the Kings won, motherfuckers.
Yeah, so what is a UFO? It's simply an unidentified flying object. It could be anything if it's unidentified.
Yeah, it really could be a drone. It could be anything like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Thanks for sharing that about those blimps the other day, HT. While I was in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting them
that's
to
crazy.
Baltimore, baby. It's heading to Maryland.
Oh, it's already, no doubt.
Now, from what I heard, they were using those over in Iraq and Afghanistan, right, as to keep communications in country. And I had a question, how easy is it to take them down?
Well, they have a limited flight time, too. I mean, just like any old blimp, they're similar. I mean, you put a big enough hole or you get something. I think they were using flammable gas still. Probably wouldn't be that hard. I don't know. I didn't look into it.
Well, I haven't looked into it yet either, but the thought does cross the mind, you know.
Oh yeah, we were thinking about it. I mean, it seemed like, well, how hard it would be for somebody to, pop up with an RPK or something and just throw down a string of rounds, and they get bound to get lucky, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking, you know. But come on, I mean, you know what? Seriously.
But they usually would put them down in the middle of a fob, which inside the wire, either direction, more than 500 meters, so it would be a hard target. It seems like that's where it was always deployed at the bigger fobs. They wouldn't have it out. I never saw them out in the, middle of nowhere where a fob consisted of a place where you could throw a rock across the, from one side to the other. They didn't come out there. They usually were only up at night because they used they'd use the IR and stuff.
Well, I wonder what they're using them. I wonder what they're going for now.
They're going for the anti-ship cruise missiles, unnamed aircraft, swarming boats.
They're spying on you is what they're doing.
That's what they're doing.
Because they already have networks to stop all that shit, G. They don't need those fucking blimps.
I'm just telling you what HD gave me from CBS Baltimore.
Well, I know what they say. I know what the government's telling them that they're there for. But I also know that, you know what? Seriously, we can follow just about any plane that comes into the country under height, no problem.
Yeah, they say they're big. I mean, you can see them up to fucking 50 miles, they say. So.
Maybe that's why they're trying to do away with the 50 cals. They can take down a plane. No, they can't take down a plane, but they sure as fuck might take down a blimp.
Well, they said the military wants to test the hardware. So.
Yeah, on who? On the people of Baltimore.
On the American public, baby.
Right?
Right.
Baltimore City, guess what? You get your own fucking detachment of fucking SEALs. How do you like that?
Thank God I'm 20 miles from it. At least 25.
That shit's just fucking crazy.
I told you. I'm right in the middle of the zone.
If they put it over Baltimore, if they put it anywhere in Maryland, that's going to basically cover half the capital right there. You're going to get Annapolis, you're going to get fucking Baltimore, you're going to get D.C.
Yeah.
I mean,
Eastern Corridor.
Yeah, a large chunk of the Eastern Corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, and we just keep going, oh, 1984 is so good. Why didn't we do this earlier?
This brave new world with all its drugs and computer technology and it's just so wonderful.
Yeah, what a wonderful world.
For the next 3 years, they're going to be doing it. More than 140 people are going to be moving to Maryland just to operate it.
Oh, bro, once they go up, those kind of things never come down. They just replace them with better technology.
Mm-hmm. No shit.
So, hey, G, you might be the first one back to talking to the dragon.
Yes, sir.
We'll get you in here one time when those blimps are up, and we'll say all the key words, and they'll be in your house in an hour.
Yeah, buddy. Can't wait to put that bitch in my calendar.
Right. Hey, at least it'll be a vacation, right?
That's right. I'll have to go transport Miss Debbie from Jamaica.
Right, have her card. No smoking in the cells, man.
I'm telling you.
Somebody was playing.
Part of shit, man. She was telling her she got to have a fucking license just to go to the range. She says you got to be political, or you got to be some type of police or some type of regulated security, but you can't just walk up and go to the gun store and get a background check and have a good day.
Right? What did she tell you when you tell her about America? How some places you can just go in the gun store and be out 10 minutes later with a gun, ammo, and a holster.
Yeah, she's scared. She says we're crazy.
Yeah, funny how crime isn't as bad in Arizona as it is in Jamaica.
Shit. Yeah, they use fucking machetes. That's their EDC. Fucking machetes.
Yeah, well, imagine if they take guns out of the hand.
What'd you say, Des?
I said I think I'd rather be shot than hacked to bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I mean, I know plenty of places here in America where they're even doing away with the knives because they're dangerous too, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I remember when I was a kid, you could walk around, even still now, I can walk around here in Illinois with a fucking machete on my hip if I want to, you know, but I do walk around with my, you know, a full tanged fucking fixed blade knife on my hip quite often.
Right.
You know? And as long as it's not concealed, it's legal.
Right.
Which scares the fuck out of people just as bad as a gun would.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
Until they see my skinny legs and then they laugh. Because I'm wearing a big old knife on a belt with shorts on, you know?
And the blades are quiet too, buddy.
Cargo shorts and a fucking tie-dye t-shirt.
Get shanked up. No powder, no noise.
Oh yeah, a knife is much more covert.
The only problem with, you know, and here's the thing, you got to be used to getting in close to people with knives, okay? I have the scars to prove it.
Right.
You got to be in close.
Right.
Knife correctly. And you have to be willing to take cuts. Yeah, if you're going to try and cut somebody, you got to be willing to get cut. That's the horror of a knife fight. Right? Looks good on fucking movies and TV, but that shit hurts in real life.
It burns. It burns. That's all I remember. Shit burns.
Oh, it burns, and then when you see them little fat globules
fucking burns.
Fucking shooting out at a goddamn slice, you know, along with the blood, and it's all that little yellow globules of fat crawling out, man.
Fuck, I'd rather get shot and be done with it rather than get sliced up and...
Actually, being stabbed is much worse than being shot.
Fuck yeah.
Not just for pain-wise, but you're more likely to die from being stabbed than being shot.
Yeah, because the blood, you'll lose a lot more blood.
It's a lot bigger than a 9mm.
Yeah, and they do a lot more damage, and if you know how to use a knife to stab somebody, you know to move that fucker around in there. Just like I fought my kids. You know?
You know what I roll with?
Stab, twist, snap. Right?
You know what I roll with? She don't leave my side.
Yes, you know, I can wear that in Illinois and not get in trouble for it, at least outside of Chicago.
The sheath is fucking nice, dude. Nice rubberized.
Right? Is that a Cold Steel, or who's that one from?
Oh, this is Kershaw. Kershaw size 10. Camp 10. That's all you need. I think it's the 10 or 14.
And you can actually wear that outside of, like, as long as you're not in Chicago. Chicago has all different rules. But you can wear that anywhere else in the state.
It's right here. I mean, the sheath is very durable.
Open. I've asked my cops. I've asked DNR. I've asked the state troopers. I've asked them all, and they've said, nope. You can, until you draw it from that sheath to use it as a weapon, it's not a weapon.
Nice.
You know, it's a tool until you go to use it as a weapon. So it's no different than a fucking hammer or a gun. Should be.
But this is one of the best buys, man. I'll tell you, these Kershaw Camp 10, 14s, 16s, fucking $40. Plus it comes with the sheath, which is really nice. It's Kydex. Very nice. Durable. Cheap. And very sharp. Right off the box.
Very sharp.
Very sharp.
Very, very sharp. Careful. Very, very sharp. Hey, what's up, Blocker Bob? What's up, Optimus Android? Third Opera's still around. What's up? Jason Blumsfeld, he says the helium blimp used solar power as a pure unmanned observation platform that could hover over an AO for 30 plus days, not forever, long enough for a specific area.
Hmm.
Huh. Hey, what's up, Sean Schneider? 7, 3 words, rock and roll. All right.
Yeah, like a ball, we were just talking about your ass.
That's probably why he came on. He heard us.
Right.
Galanis Vilkas. Jason Brumsfeld. That fucking thing itches. Yeah, in training they fire blankets. Are you two conditioning? Type like crap. They fire blanks at you for conditioning. Oh, okay.
I thought he said blankets. I'm like, what?
The first time he corrected himself. So. Oh, okay. So he's all right.
But who's putting the blimps up and where are they putting them up at?
Where they're putting them up in Maryland.
Baltimore. They're putting it up in Aberdeen, Baltimore. It's like it's not the city. It's the county. It's in Baltimore County. And
right, but isn't Aberdeen the proving grounds? So they're putting it up on government property?
10-4.
Ah. So talk about the FOB or something, HD. That's Aberdeen proving grounds big enough. Uh-oh, Jim left. Good night, Jim.
See you, Jim.
I was too busy shouting out the room to notice he said goodbye. And says, have a happy Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's see what Bobby Paradise is doing. See what he's doing. We got room tonight. Bobby can fill some dead air that we do. Ah.
And they're not just going to put one of them. They're going to use 2.
Yeah. Let's see. Glocker Bob, you want a link?
They said they used to use them on the battlefield to track the enemies in the Caribbean to intercept drug runners.
And they're watching them from Baltimore.
Testing in Utah is complete. Now they're going to be packed up and sent to Maryland.
Wow.
Yeah, Aberdeen Proving Ground.
Yeah. Talk about screwed, blued, and tattooed, right?
They're going to be looking for anti-ship, cruise missiles, unnamed aircraft, and swarming boats. They're going to be like a toy balloon, unnamed, and they're going to be held in unmanned and are held in place by a very long tether, hovering over Aberdeen. On a clear day, you can see them up to 50 miles.
Wow. That's going to be crazy.
They said that kind of tracking technology raises privacy concerns.
Oh, shit.
And if the military wants to test the hardware, they should not be testing out on the American public. Obviously. That's from the staff attorney.
Yeah, but that don't stop them, does it?
Aberdeen spokesman said that's not happening. There are no more cameras aboard the payloads of either of these aerostats. We are not going to be hovering around our neighbors around Aberdeen Proving Ground, seeing what they are doing in their backyards. No cameras, no spying.
And we're just supposed to take them at their word for that, right? Because the government is so fucking trustworthy that, and even though, like we were saying before about Dooley's video, you can't, everything isn't real and everything that we think is real isn't. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to separate between the real and the fake. But these days it's hard to, because they've done so much shit to us that everything they say has to be tested for its truthfulness.
Yep.
They said so, telling me they're not putting fucking cameras up there, I'm automatically going to think, well, of course you're putting fucking cameras up there. Because you're with the government and you're here to help, and that's you thinking you're helping.
Right. They finish off with saying the long cables tying the blimps to the ground shouldn't be a concern to the private and commercial airplanes, as all of the airspace above Aberdeen is restricted, so special permission is needed to enter. Bunch of bullshit. More tests, test. You're right, Mule. You're right.
There he is. What's up, Bobby?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey,
Trip from the West Coast, huh, buddy?
Yes, sir. That was a hell of a trip.
Right? And you know what? You should have stuck around an extra week, and maybe HDT wouldn't have tried to cut his damn hand off.
I know, really. At least we gave him a shout out.
Right? HDT's a good man.
It was awesome though. The weather was so nice. Oh. I'm glad to see you and Mr. Stinger there got to have fun, and TJ. That was cool.
Oh yeah, I'm editing the full-length video. It's over an hour long. Most of it's picture. Well, about 9 minutes of it's worth of just pictures. But then the rest of the 50 minutes is everybody's footage put together, synced together, and then going from one camera to another camera to another camera. So it's woo.
Oh, that's gonna be badass.
Yeah, but it's going to be unlinked. And I'll make a video to anybody who wants to watch it, but I mean, who's going to really sit there and watch an hour-long video who obviously doesn't want to watch an hour-long video?
Well, at least a half hour of me, I'm going to watch it.
It came out good. It came out real good.
Sorry. Hold on, let me click my game off real quick. I'm just jealous that you guys got to hang out all at one time, man.
That was just the way the stars aligned. I mean, Stinger was close enough to where he wanted to come see me, and then TJ didn't realize how close he was to me.
Right? You guys could hang out every weekend, man. You're so close.
Wow.
4 hours is a bit of a ride.
Yeah, maybe for you, but that's just around the corner around here.
Yeah, exactly. But it is a lot closer than driving to see Sting every weekend.
That's for sure.
Right? I would be driving to see Sting every weekend, and then the whole rest of the week would be driving home, sleeping, and then going back on the road to go see Stinger on the weekend.
It only took 2 days to get from there to home.
Right. And then it took 3 days to recuperate from the 2-day drive from there to home. So
it did. That trip was hell on the way back. There wasn't really anything to look forward to other than my own bed, you know. At least when I was going to Kansas, I was looking forward to that. And when I was going to Mules, I was looking forward to that. On the way home, the only thing I was looking forward to was bed.
right, and that's a good thing, but it's not enough to keep you occupied for fucking 48 hours in a car.
Yeah, we did almost 40. Well, we left on a Friday. We ended up getting home on a Sunday night at like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. That was a hell of a trip. But the weather was so bad, they ended up flying us all over the country, man. So that was kind of neat. But I tell you what, 6 hours in a plane straight sucks, man, because you can't really move around, especially with my back problems. Nope, I won't do that again.
Oh, I bet. But next time, hopefully you won't have the weather if you are going out west.
Yeah. But I tell you what, it's like 2 different worlds. The way people act and stuff compared to over here, it's totally, I don't know, it was weird. It's just so many liberal, non-gun loving people over there, man. It was pretty amazing. I was shocked.
You thought the West Coast would be a little more gun-friendly?
Well, I was thinking at least up there close to Alaska and all would be a little better, But like here, I'm used to being in the South where every other corner there's a gun store,
Right. Hey, did you and HDT get out and do a little shooting at all?
No, we only actually had about 2 hours to hang out, and I had to ask my family over there if it would be okay you know, and I kind of felt bad because we only got like about 3 days with each of them total, you know, so, but no, he didn't. And you know what was cool? He drove 3 hours just to come hang out with me for a couple hours.
Yeah, that's kind of like the thing with TJ. I mean, he drove 5 hours, it turned out, right? 5.5, I think it was. Just to spend, well, he ended up getting stuck all day with us and most of the night and didn't actually hit the road till about, what, 11:30 was it, Sting?
Oh, man, I can tell you, actually, because the last photo I took was the selfie of all three of us, and that shit's time-stamped. So, hold on, after that, he headed out.
Oh, shit, I would have just got a hotel at that point.
8:09, actually, is when he left.
Oh, so it was actually pretty early then. That's not too bad.
Unless that's Arizona time, which I do not know.
Oh, so then, yeah, it was like 11 something.
Could be.
That's what I'm thinking, because it was like, holy shit, we didn't get, yeah. I mean, remember, we got home, we got back to my house, and the Dragon hadn't been started, and I ended up starting one 2 hours late.
All right.
So, and we weren't home 10 minutes before I kick-started it. So.
Hey, what do you guys? I don't know. I was just kind of playing my game, chilling out, but so I didn't watch the Dragon yet. Have you guys talked about the whole thing going on in Iraq?
Not as specifics, but the fact that they want us to go back to war there and how ridiculous it is. Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering. Yeah. Well, I guess you answered that. And one other question I have: do you guys think that it'll be another Cold War with Russia, or are we in that stage now, or what? How do you feel about that?
I think we're in the lukewarm war at this point, and it's going to get hot. It's not going to go cold. Cold means that it's just saber rattling. Nobody, you know, alternatives are fighting, right? Well, with the Ukraine-Russia thing, and the fact that NATO is rattling their swords right on the Russian border, it could go hot at any time, right?
Yeah, well, I guess I phrased it wrong, but yeah, that's kind of how I've been feeling too, and I was wondering if you guys had felt that same way, or if I was maybe just over-analyzing it.
No, I think it's a scary old world right now. That's why I named the chat what I did, because it's whether it's the illegal aliens coming up from the south, right, and being bussed all over the fucking country by our government, which is just mind-boggling to me, you know, or the dollar collapsing, or where are we going to go to war next? If we're going to go back into Iraq, no way in fucking hell am I letting my kid join the Marine Corps. I'll break his fucking legs before that happens. I'll hit him with my goddamn car. Whoops. You know?
Yeah, I can't say I blame you on that, because I don't know, man. I was talking to my wife about it today, and she said, you know, it might be a good time to kind of check on some of our preps and work on some things.
Yeah. And that's what we started out the chat with talking about, is the fact that, you know, now's a good time to buy guns. They're running real cheap, right? You can get an under $500 AR right now if you're willing to put it together, right? And ammo's running cheap. I mean, a couple of links are in the chat for $200 cases of AK ammo, right? And I've seen around the same price for steel case 9mm ammo. So now's the time, because, you know, it's not going to get any better. Right now, all those contracts that people were putting in during the scare of 2013, well, they're all being fulfilled, right? All these back orders for ammo, all these back orders for guns, all these back orders for gear are all starting to fill up these warehouses now, to where it's going to be a buyer's market for a while.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That's the reason. Starting tomorrow, I'm really excited about it. I'll start reloading shotgun shells, because that's one place that I'm really lacking in, and I'm excited about that because the prices of shotgun shells are reasonably cheap, but I can still reload it for next to nothing and have a good quality of, you know, a good mix of everything.
Right.
I'm excited about that, but my wife was actually talking about actually putting some money towards some bigger projects, and I was kind of excited about that, because I've talked about it a lot, and she just is always, well, we should do this and do that first.
All right.
And now she's like, maybe we should go ahead and invest in those solar panels. Maybe we should invest in this, and, you know, so.
Well, it's good that she's on board. You know how lucky you are for that, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm not saying she wasn't always on board, because she's always been on board. In fact, she got in an argument with her mom about it while we were over there. But at the same time, she's just not always been willing to sacrifice some of the things that she would have to sacrifice in order to make another thing. Yeah, some comforts to make other things happen,
Yep.
So,
Speaking of comforts, I've been thinking about that for the shit hits the fan kind of deal. Right?
Make sure you got enough Twinkies for the SHTF now.
Well, not just that. What about cigarettes? What about weed?
What about games? You need if like for EMPs and stuff, or just having board games and books, keep your kids occupied.
Well, that, like decks of cards and stuff like that. That's.
Have y'all? What's the longest you've ever been without power straight?
2 days for me.
Access to power, never. I mean, I've never been, never been blackout.
I think it was 2 days.
Personally, it's been a couple of weeks where I've been without power, but I didn't worry about it because I'd steal power from other places. So.
Yeah, well, I'm just talking about like your town is out of power. Like for us, it was the first time it was during Hurricane Hugo, and that was almost 3 weeks. And that was right in the middle of August. And then the recent time here, just this winter when we had those 2 bad ice storms, there was 9 days. And I understand, yeah, it's not a shit hits the fan scenario, so security's not that big of a deal. Obviously, your security has to go up, but you know what I'm saying. But
yeah, but it's a good test for the rest of the stuff.
I'm so glad that we had, Monopoly and cards and books and stuff, because you get totally bored.
Yeah.
Well, that's why people used to do a lot of arts and crafts, right? That's where people started making, you get bored and you start actually making stuff, right?
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. But we were talking about that, and my wife was like, well, I want to have the ability to just, even if, we can't run, obviously, the whole house, but I want to be able to have our well to be able to run without running a generator and this and that. And I said, well, what about something small like a radio or something like that? And she's like, I didn't even think of that. Or just being able to charge your iPod, things like that.
Yeah, there's some really great solar stuff for charging your electronics. I know DJ Alkaline One did a video on some of that, and we saw some of those at the gun show. And wow, the things you can charge on those. And here in Arizona, shit, you could charge it in a few minutes.
I think HDP has a solar charger for his electronics.
Now, I have one right now that I made, but I need a battery. So that was one thing I told her. We need to get a battery for that, and a couple. She just needs to realize that it's time to kind of settle down and sacrifice in some places to be able to take care of the others.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of the reason I'm having my surgery now, instead of putting it off any longer. Yeah, it's
Get
gonna
it out of the way before anything gets real crazy, huh?
Right. Because I'll be bedbound for at least a week, if not 2, and then I won't be able to do shit for 6 months, which sucks. I won't be able to deer hunt this year very much, but.
Sorry.
Who's she talking to? The dog? She talking to Rosie?
No, Roxy, and the cat was sleeping and almost fell off the couch, so she thought that was funny, and then she comforted her.
Oh, that's funny. How'd the cat do, by the way, with your guys being gone for so long?
Well, she was fine. She didn't really like it when we got back. She was hissing and staying away for about 5 minutes, and then she was all about the love. Apparently, she just had to get that out, just like, fuck you, okay, I love you.
Right. You bastards left me.
That's exactly what my cat did, man. He was like hissing and pissy and all, and then about an hour later, he's laying in my lap, kissing. Speaking of that, that's another thing. Do you guys prep for your animals? Like, do you have extra cat food and dog food and stuff?
Well, there's a cat to feed it to the dog.
Yeah, that's why we have the cat. It's the dog food.
Ah. Yeah, I just get mine nice and fat, so.
right? Just in case it's chicken chow mein, right?
That's right.
That's right.
But I just kind of thought, I think it's time for people that are awake to maybe put in a little bit more oomph.
Well, it's time's running out, no matter how you feel about it, either for your own death or for the whole world's craziness. So it's better off getting all your ducks in a row now while we still have time. But most people don't think it's ever going to happen.
Yeah, well, hell, they were talking about tonight on Fox. It was like 46,000 or some shit. Illegal aliens, the kids that have come in just in the last year or whatever, 6 months, and they were talking about like all these gang members they've just been releasing and crap.
Well, they know that as long as they have some kids with them, the American people are more likely to allow kids to stay here than just an adult. So anybody with kids, come on in.
Yeah, that's a scary thought, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's pretty true too. I mean, they're at the point where they're saying that they're going to allow, right, the parents to come in to take care of the kids.
Right, and who's to say they have any documentation on whether it's really their kid or not? Is that going to promote kidnapping? Hey,
Yeah.
let's go steal a kid real quick so we can cross the border.
What else would the cartel do?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not only that, if all these people are getting in, and they're catching, let's say they catch 90% of them coming in, there's 10% they're not catching. Who's to say that those 10% aren't freaking, terrorists, people that want to do harm to us?
Well, who says they're catching anybody anymore, Bobby? I mean, the ones they're having to deal with right now in Texas and New Mexico, and they're all walking right into these stations, giving themselves up.
Oh, are they? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're not running and hiding anymore. They're going right up to Border Patrol and going, okay, take us in and send us up to Virginia or Michigan or
Arizona.
Illinois or Arizona, right? Or Virginia.
That's some scary shit.
Yeah, and the Border Patrol's quitting because they're like letting full-fledged admitted gang members in that have criminal records in their home countries, right? But they don't have a criminal record in the United States, so they're letting them in. And looking at some of these people, like a couple of people said in the chat earlier, was they may say they're children, but they're looking like they're in their mid-20s.
Oh. Yeah, because I guess they don't have any way to really prove their age or anything.
No.
Or who their parents are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Not to mention the cartel. Don't they recruit at like 9 or 10 years old? Pretty young.
It's possible.
There goes the rabbit hole.
Hey, Chuck, your last video, I could not hear it at all, man. Your video you put up about Iraq, it had no audio whatsoever.
That's on your end, Bobby. Everybody else heard it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Volume
and that's
check.
actually a great one, talking about how the Kurdish militia can show most Americans a thing or two.
I know, and I wanted to learn here. Maybe I'll try it again. Maybe it was just my computer acting stupid or something. I don't know.
All right. Oh, dystopian. Gone. Back and gone. Back and gone. What's up, Tone? Tone's back. He had to go visit the neighbor. He had to go check out the neighbor.
What are you guys talking about? Synod plan?
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about the immigrants
Going
coming
down.
in. Hey Tony, are you going to claim one of those kids? Maybe you can get some more money from the government, right?
Oh.
Hey, shit, that's not a bad idea. Why don't I claim one or two of them?
Right?
Hey, if Lois Lerner can claim that she lost all her computer and all that crap, why can't I do that shit?
Why? Yeah, I can't wait to see next tax season what people are going to say.
Yeah, my dog ate my paperwork.
Yeah, and how are what's the government going to say? Oh, that's not possible that your hard drive can crash and you're not you're still responsible for all that information. Well, if you're not, how the fuck am I? My shit crashed. I recycled it. What do you want?
Yeah.
I tell you, you owe me. I owe nothing. You know? You owe me.
I don't have an endless pocketbook either like you do, so.
But the difference is they'll come to your house with fucking guns.
Yeah.
True that.
I know. Talk to fucking Willie Nelson. Talk to
I saw that.
Yeah. Where's Wesley Snipes at?
Well, he's out now, but they had locked his ass up for tax evasion. He was claiming not sovereign citizenship, but that other stuff Jim's always talking about, how he's not the corporate entity, so he doesn't owe.
Yeah, it's fiction. Yeah.
Yeah. He went to fucking prison over that shit. So.
Did he really?
He took all his money. Oh yeah. Well, that's why he was damn glad when Stallone said, "Hey, come into the Expendables, the next Expendables movie."
Oh, really? He was in it?
Snipes is going to be in the next one. Yeah.
Oh, there's another one?
Yeah, they're already filming it.
God, the first one sucked so bad. I couldn't believe they made a second one.
I like
Now they're making a third? Fuck.
I like the first one.
Well, yeah, Tony. I don't know.
I'll be honest, for the gun porn, I like them all. You know, I like both of them for the gun porn. And then seeing Chuck Norris show up in the second one, well, that was just cool.
Right.
I like that fucking, what do you call it, what is it? The fucking auto shotgun.
Yeah, the AA-12.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are bad. Gotta get two of them.
Real gun?
Oh, yeah. AA-12's been around for a few years. Oh, no.
The 70s.
It's only military use, though.
Yeah. The AA-12 has been around since the 70s, though, the original design.
Really?
Yeah. And the guy that perfected it, well, he perfected it right after the 86 fucking act that Reagan pulled, where no more automatics can be made for anybody other than, other than law enforcement. And so
I got some bullets from 1982.
He's never really been able to sell it to the public. So, otherwise, every nut job like us would have. I'd love to have that shotgun.
Oh, that thing is awesome. Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine sitting in the dove field with that bitch?
Right? Without the kind of recoil that poor Stinger gets with his Saiga?
Right? I'd love to be able to shoot slugs or double-lock buck out of that thing bump fire, but birdshot's enough recoil where anything more than that, when I tried double-lock, you can't get the timing right because it pushes you back so much more.
Right.
Sweet, maybe I can work up a load that's a weak load enough just to throw the buckshot out for you.
No, see, that's the problem, too, because too low of grass and it won't cycle. That's the problem with the Saiga.
I thought the whole point of having that gas system thing on the end was for that reason.
No, there's a gas adjustment, and I had to put a new one on there that opens it up even a little bit more, but even that's not enough. But it just does that so when you put in heavier loads or higher brass that it doesn't allow as much gas in so that it doesn't fuck up your spring.
That's one thing I like about the Nova, man. Just throw whatever that in that bitch and it'll shoot it. It don't care.
Supposedly there's an auto gas regulator for the Saiga. I don't know how much, but I'm gonna have to look into that. Kind of like the Benelli's auto gas.
Right, so that way, like the one that Pre-Dawn put in, his Benelli, so you can fire low brass.
Yep. Well, I think that Benelli comes with the auto.
It does. Mine, both of mine have it in it. I can take my Benellis, my Nova and my Supernova, and I can like load birdshot, and then a buckshot, and then like a slug or birdshot right behind it, and it doesn't care. It'll just cycle it.
Yeah, I thought about Benelli, but you can only have however many you can fit in that tube, and I like the whole Saiga where you can put up to a 30-round mag they make for it now. So.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the difference.
Yeah.
Yours is a tactical gun. This one's more hunting gun.
Mine's not a practical gun at all. It is definitely tactical, and that's about it. But if I ever really had to use it in a stationary position, because I ain't hauling that anywhere, I'm not walking with it. There ain't no fucking way. It's 17 pounds. But if I had to be in one place and defend that place, yeah, that'd be a nice shotgun to do it with.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
Not to mention I wouldn't be shooting low brass at the time, so everything would cycle just fine.
Damn, he won himself a nice 1911, Fabrizio did.
Yeah.
He just sent me a picture.
Did he get it already?
I don't know. I haven't gotten a chance to talk to him, and tonight he couldn't come on because he's working early. But, I mean, they make so many 1911s now to where you can even pick up reasonably priced ones. That's what amazes me. I've seen 1911s going for under 500.
Yeah, there's only one 1911. Well, there's two that I would like. One that's halfway reasonably priced, and the other one's like over $3,000. So fuck that, I ain't buying that. But for me, even though I've never owned a 1911, I have like certain criteria it has to meet in order for me to. Well, that's a lot of money, so it has to meet certain criteria if I'm going to drop that kind of dime on it, And
well, of course, that makes perfectly good sense.
Well, see, for me, most of the 1911s I ever fired were GI surplus kind of guns, to where, everything worked, and they fired, and they hit what they needed to out to 20-something yards, but beyond that, it was a little sketchy, and when you shook them, they rattled.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I like the war kind of stuff. That's kind of why I like my AK. I haven't tacked that out at all. I like the historicalness of it, and it would be great to have a GI style, totally bare bones 1911 like they were back in the day. But
speaking of rattle, check this out. This is my Sky. And I've been carrying it recently because my back's been hurting too bad to carry the Ruger. Listen.
Okay. Oh, you shot that a couple times, huh?
The slide is actually going left to right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit of working room in there now.
Yeah.
That's as much rattle as mine has.
Yeah, my normal gun, none of my other guns have that, but...
Is that with a loaded chamber, or is that...
That's with a loaded chamber.
Mine's hot.
Yeah, okay. But you know what? Most 1911s I used in my day, they all sounded like that or worse.
Yeah.
But
still accurate.
Yeah. They all work just fine.
It goes bang when you put your
finger
on the trigger.
And that's where I've always been one of those, I laugh at these new 1911s where the tolerances are so tight. They're like, you have to run 500 rounds through it before you can actually, really run the gun.
Yeah, and once it's broken in, guess what? It rattles, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
My brother's Kimber, he's got a Kimber Ultra Carry or something like that. It's a small 1911. I'm like, what's the point of having a 1911 if it's just a little tiny gun? The point of a 1911 is a big gun that fits your hand good and is, it just works. This little tiny thing, I don't like it. I can't shoot. But that, again, it's just like my Witness. Everybody gives me a hard time about my Witness. Blah, blah, blah. Why would you have that stupid thing? Well, you know what? It holds 19 rounds.
I love my Witness.
I love it. It works. It shoots.
I love my 33 round Glock.
It's the CZ clone. I mean, how can you go?
That's exactly right. That's exactly. The only thing I did to mine was I put I got a barrel extension and a brake that goes on the front.
And that was just for your cool factor, right?
Well, I used to shoot comp with that, so.
Oh, okay, so that makes sense. And you know what? The Tank Folios are European, are the competition gun in Europe. Okay,
yep.
They don't take SIGs to competitions. They don't take fucking anything else other than fucking Tank Folios. They love those fucking race guns.
Yep, and all I have to do is just pull the barrel out. You know how easy it is to take apart. Just pull the barrel out, drop the old barrel back in, and it's back to normal.
Oh yeah, I carry my Witness. So I'm good.
Oh really?
Fuck yeah.
Mine's a little too big to carry.
I got the full size, right? So whatever size is 4.75 inches or whatever is barrel length.
Yep. Well, you're a little bit bigger of a man than me too. I only weigh $160 60 soaking wet.
Yeah, I'm a little bigger guy, but I carry it, and yeah, I carry around. It's loaded with 20, right? 19 plus 1, and then I carry around spare 19s. So.
Oh, that's the only problem I've ever had. The mag's old. I bought that gun when I was 22 or 23, and one of the mags, the main mag that it came with, it doesn't like more than 17. If you put more than 17 in there, it doesn't feed the last few.
You might. I just get a new spring for it because that's what it sounds like is the magazine spring.
Yeah. But I mean, that's one of those guns I can just pick up and I can shoot. Now I can give it to my best friend. He can be standing right next to me and he can't hit the broadside of a barn with it. But you give him his Glock and he can sit there and hit a skeet at 100 yards. You know, you hand me a Glock and I can't hit the damn broadside of a barn with it. Give me my
I don't know. I wasn't trying to hit anything when I was using Sting's Glock, so.
Yeah.
I was trying to hit 50 yards away a washing machine, so if I did or not, I didn't pay attention.
Dude, that was, you know what, I was going to tell you one of my favorite videos. I was watching it on the plane, actually. One of my new videos that I really liked that you put up was when you and Fabrizio were out there shooting the AKs side by side.
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome, dude.
It was a lot of fun. It's been cool. I've had a good June, right? I've got to meet my friends from the internets, right? So that was awesome. I got to meet Fabrizio and his wife. I got to meet Stinger and his wife. I got to meet Tom. His wife didn't get a chance to come. We all regret that, but maybe next time. You know, but it's cool.
Oh, it's my bad.
No, it's been really cool.
That was Fabrizio's wife that was with you guys?
Yeah, and my son. My son and his wife.
That's I knew that was your son. I just didn't recognize the woman.
Yeah, she's a tattoo artist up in where they live. And
that's awesome.
From seeing the work she's done on Fabrizio, she's really good. So I might actually have to save up to get a tattoo from her.
Of course, my wife was like, "Okay, why is he shooting the water? Just putting all that lead in the water." I was like, "'Cause it's fucking cool." And she goes, I agree.
It was all for fun. I mean, we did a little bit of trying to hit what we were aiming at. Like I said, that range used to be a great range. Too bad the people that owned it sucks. But we had a lot of fun. And yeah, sometimes especially when you're filming for YouTube, at least me, I'm not an operator, so I'm going to show the fun.
Right.
So us shooting into the water, making it splash big, and just gangster shooting or whatever, that's no use. But it's fun.
Yeah.
Fun's sometimes the whole point of it.
That's like Tony's video when he's running around with the Mosin. One of my favorite videos of him. Doing the Mosin run.
I was hitting what I was trying to aim at, though.
I know, but it's fucking awesome. You're running around with the 20-pound gun. Fucking.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get that back next Friday, so.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I get my hands on another spam cam though.
They're out there. They're running cheap too these days, Tony. I seen one for like 140 maybe.
I got mine for 100.
Yeah, well, nothing's that. I don't know. Maybe you can find it that cheap too. I don't know, man. Ammo prices. It's shocking me that ammo prices are going down instead of up when milk's going up.
And beef and everything else.
Yeah, but ammo's going down, so I'm buying the ammo, not the beef. I figure I'll go find me a cow somewhere and use some of the ammo.
Do you think the enemy wants to arm their enemy extra?
That's what I was wondering, but they gotta have economy. They're not fucking getting their oil money now.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Guns is making them a lot of tax money, right?
Well, not just tax money. I mean, when you think about all the money and the investment money that's made in it, I mean, look at all those teachers unions that shut the fuck up when they found out that their pensions were all tied up in guns and they were doing real well.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't want them to bail on on Colt anymore, or Ruger, or fucking Remington, or Freedom Group. No, why? Because those companies are making money when a lot of others aren't.
Yeah, but they're trying to stop. They're trying to make it where banks won't finance like gun stores and shit like that. They're already doing that.
Yeah, I know. I had a problem with PayPal because of my business being projectiles. They didn't want to cover transactions, and I contacted that a guy from that same video you're talking about, Tony, I'm assuming, and he took care of it with one phone call.
Yeah, so, I mean, are they trying to fuck with people who ain't going to fuck with back? For sure. But are they pushing hard? No, because it is, they still make money off of it, right? I mean, think about it. We had, between the thing in Vegas and the thing in California and the thing in Oregon or wherever the fuck the other one was, right? We had a couple in Seattle, right? We had a couple of shootings that were high profile, whatever, media events, and yet everything got quiet all of a sudden. Right? Why? Because A, it's an election year, and B, the only thing making money in this country right now is the gun industry.
And see, that's where I was talking yesterday on the afternoon chat was, you know, some people say, well, the election, you know, elections are frauds. They're rigged. You know, they already know who's going to win, and your vote doesn't mean shit. Well, then why is it that certain things only happen in an election year and wait until after the election for other shit to happen? Obviously, there must be some validity to it somewhere. If people are so concerned about bringing up gun control issues before or after an election, or other issues as well.
Well, because because especially in like these midterm elections, the presidential election, your vote matters not much, right? But more on the more local stuff, right? Your state reps, your fucking congressman, your senator. That matters a little more because that's counted in state. It's not federally controlled. It's counted in state.
Right. In fact, ours was June the 10th, and I was going to be out of town at the time, so I had to go in and early vote. And my wife was like, why are you so concerned about this? We only got 2 hours to get this done and all that. And I said, listen, this is the most important vote we can do, you know, because this is what controls how much taxes we're going to pay, who's going to be our fucking, you know, chief of police and all that shit. And she's like, oh yeah, good point, you know.
Yeah, the local voting matters, right? The matters for your state shit, that voting matters. It's the national shit that doesn't matter as much, right? Because it's lost control, especially for president. We have to deal with the Electoral College. So what that basically does is eliminate your vote altogether. Because the Electoral College delegates can vote any way they feel like, no matter what the people of the state voted.
I do not understand that Electoral College shit at all.
Come on, it's not that hard to figure out.
I mean, I understand. I got the basics, but...
Well, I don't know. Is the electoral... I mean, if it's... let's just take Illinois, for example. Let's say Illinois is all of America. Well, Chicago then would rule the entire state because they have the most population. They're going to have the most votes. They're more liberal than the smaller populated areas in Illinois. So it's really, if it's just a popular vote at that point, it's just mob rules, and you know the biggest city or the massive amount of people in one city is going to be the one that rules the entire state or the entire country.
And that's what happened. That's what happened here. Obama lost everything outside of, you know, the fucking Cook County and Peoria City and Rockford City, right? So the whole rest of the damn state, Obama lost, right? But that didn't matter because the population density of those three areas were more than enough for him to carry the state.
And that's why we have it set up supposedly the way it is, isn't it? Because that way those big cities they only get a certain amount of say versus, you know, a smaller populated area. Isn't that what is it the House? No, it's the Senate, right? It's supposed to be a representative. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I understand the concept of it, but it just doesn't seem square to me all the time.
Yeah, it said in 2012 or 2011, I guess, 5,459,240 new firearms were manufactured in the U.S. Almost like 5.5 million, and then 3,252,000 firearms were imported. So you're talking about what almost 9 million firearms brought into this country just in 1 year. That was in 2011. Probably higher now.
Well, isn't that the whole with the firearms?
It's like that's so many guns. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But like the guns thing, isn't that the whole same thing as like the drug war thing? Don't we just continue the supposed drug war for the money? Isn't that the whole reason we do it anyways?
Oh yeah.
Then why do they do that with guns? It seems like they would fucking make more money if they just leave it alone.
Oh, if they made guns illegal, believe me, there'd be big money made in fighting guns coming into the country and fighting, people like us and people who want to buy guns because, believe it, I mean, look what happened in 2013 after the Sandy Hook fraud, right? Started pushing all that. Everybody and their mother went out of their minds and started buying guns. So imagine what will happen when guns are illegal.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Is that why they're trying to push the gun thing so hard, just for the money part?
No, it's the control part, man. I mean, you can't. You're hard pressed to truly have true dictatorship or true tyranny with a population that's armed, right? They can eventually say enough is enough and do something about it, right? When the population is unarmed, well, then you see places like, you see what happens in Thailand, you see what happens in Brazil right now, in Turkey. Those are unarmed populations, right? So what happens is they bring sticks and stones against firearms. Well, just look at Palestine against Israel, right? Israel's armed to the fucking teeth, and Palestine, most of their people have sticks and stones. Who wins every confrontation?
Yeah, I understand that, but like, I guess what I'm saying is if there was a revolution, which I believe there will be another revolution, but if there's a revolution against the American government, mainly the federal government, aren't they just gonna fucking fuck us up with, missiles and airstrikes and fucking helicopters and shit?
Will they fuck up a lot of people? For sure. Will they fuck up everybody? Hell no. Tell me the last war we fucking won with all our superior firepower fighting against peasants with AKs.
I guess that's a good point.
And do you think if the American people do get pissed off enough that they're not going to turn rogue or whatever?
Dude, it's going to be like Iraq in this motherfucker's house. There's going to be so many different factions and different groups and people with fucking different ideas. There'll never be a second American revolution.
Oh, there will be, but what'll happen is it won't, because it doesn't take much, Tony, to grab control.
Yeah,
It'll just take the right strong man.
Revolution is not the same thing as a civil war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, a civil war, it'll never be a civil war necessarily.
Civil war, man, trust me. There'll be plenty of people out there to take advantage of the situation with their gangs or whatever the fuck they got. You know what I mean? Dude,
oh, yeah?
Yeah, that shit's, I don't know. That's wishful thinking. Just like people staying together and hoping that, I don't know, maybe cities might band together, maybe a state might band together. But
oh, no, you'll see states band together, the right ones, right? Others you'll see break apart. You'll see places delve into true chaos, especially in the denser populated areas where, like out west, you'll see that if the shit hit the fan, right, you'd see the state of Jefferson become a state, right, or the country of Jefferson.
Oh, I see. Yeah, never looked at it like that. You're probably
right. Well, you'd see states separate, right? They don't have to worry about their own shit, right? I could see Texas going solo. I could see Arizona doing the same thing, and the state of Jefferson doing the same thing. But parts of northern Nevada and northern California and southern Oregon, banding together for what they feel is right. And then you'd see the city-states of the West Coast corridor, right? Los Angeles to fucking San Diego, trying to do their thing, and that would be a brutal dictatorship, right? That would be the fucking People's Republic of California, right?
Yeah.
where the authority would be highly authoritarian. You know, the same with the East Coast corridor, right? Basically from D.C. up to fucking Boston, right? Would be pretty similar because there's not a ton of rural land between there, and it's mainly densely populated, and you'd see it become a brutal regime because the only way to keep control is the way they're doing it now, with troops on the streets in blue uniforms instead of tan. You know?
Yeah, well, if you're stupid enough to wear a blue uniform, you're going to get shot, in my opinion.
But now, like here in Illinois, right? If, say, shit went all crazy, Chicago would be cut off from the rest of the fucking state, right? Because the rest of the state can't stand it, and they would just basically shoot at everybody heading out of the Chicago area.
I tell you what, Chicago airport sucks.
Which one do you go to, Midway or O'Hare?
O'Hare. Fucking, we landed in A and had to run to Z or some shit like that. And we had like 17 minutes to do it. Yeah, it was a disaster. And then we all get there, and then the fucking crew's not even there yet. We're like, really?
Well, yeah, they're waiting for your plane to come in.
It was crazy. No, our plane was there. Our crew just wasn't there for that plane.
No, I meant your flight that you came from, up from...
Oh my god, dude, it was insane. And then we flew from there. We were supposed to fly from there to Charlotte, and then from Charlotte back home. But because of those real bad storms, they flew from there to Arizona. Like, why the fuck, man? It was a disaster.
You flew to you were supposed to go to Charlotte, and you went to Arizona instead?
Yeah, we got freaking turned around and had to go to fucking Arizona.
Now, that was a waste of money, that's for sure. Not for you. You didn't pay any more, but them flying you around the country like that.
Yeah, it sucked, man.
And so you went to Arizona and then got flown to Charlotte from there?
Yep, then we got flown to Charlotte, then back to here. The first flight, it was just from South Carolina to Atlanta, which is only like a 45-minute flight. That's the one I was talking about with High Desert Tactical. That shit was scary, dude. I swear that dude thought he was a fucking fighter jet pilot.
What, were you in a little puddle jumper?
No, and that's the funny part. We're in a full-size jet with 3 seats wide and the full 9. Even when we got on the plane, they were saying they had a hard time getting the gate up to the door because the plane was so much bigger than normal because it was such a full flight. They would have had to fly 2 flights for that one. Dude, that was scary shit, man. We take off and we're... Hold on, I gotta turn on my camera. We're in the air, right? We're flying like this. The wings are... I'm at the window seat a little bit behind the wing. And I'm looking down, and I'm looking at the ground moving, left or right. The wind is blowing the plane this way as we're going forward. Oh, dude. My wife said, "You're going to break my damn hand." But after that, it was fine. Then we got from there, and we flew straight out to Oregon. It was a long flight. That was a 7-hour flight.
So it sounds like you need to take Valium next time.
I need to smoke a big-ass joint next time.
Oh, one or the other.
Yeah. Oh, and then I got fucking in trouble because my firearm, this one, was not taken apart in Chicago. I'm like, it's been like that the whole fucking time. It's a checked bag. Why are you giving me a hard time about a checked bag? It's ridiculous.
Well, technically, according to the FAA, you don't have to dismantle the firearm.
I know. And that's why I showed the paperwork saying this. And that's when the little fucking 19-year-old bitch TSA guy just gave up and walked away. I was like, why are you giving me a hard fucking time? Leave me alone. My bag's a checked bag. I'm not gonna see that bag. I wouldn't even seen my gun until we landed in Charleston. But you fucking brought me over here for this?
And that's funny when, standard government bureaucrat, cop, whatever mentality, they don't have to know the law. Whatever they say is the law until it's different.
Oh yeah, and you know what? That's basically what the little fuck nugget told me too. I'm like, you don't even know your own fucking law.
I don't have to know the law. I am the law as long as I'm here. Anyway, we're running up on the 1 o'clock hour, so I'm going to be shutting this down. Hey, Bobby, you want to do a shout out? You're the first one up.
No, because I don't have a link right now.
No, shout out anybody you want, buddy. I don't care.
No, I'm good. I can't even think straight. I'm a little stoned.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
Always good. Hey, HDP, what about you?
Yeah, shout out to Rebel Solutions and all his great work, and shout out to Wild Iron Horseman for setting me up with some good networking contacts.
Okay. Are you off tomorrow?
You copy that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Neil's
heard.
distracted. Silence cannot be in the dragon.
What about you, Tony Tone? Any shout outs?
Shout out to my neighbor upstairs. He's, I'm gonna tell her what's up.
Hey, you gotta watch it, bro. Water does watch this every once in a while.
Oh yeah, you don't know a story about that.
Oh, you'll have to tell me another time. Yeah. Anyway, I want to shout out a couple people. I want to shout out Glocker Bob and Midwest Middle Class. Midwest, I know you don't like being on camera, buddy, but if you can, post some of that video, that'd be awesome that you took, because you took a ton of it. But other than that, I want to thank everybody for coming. I want to shout out next Thursday, Tony's doing his giveaway on the Dragon. And anybody who wants to do this gear exchange, giveaway, whatever thing, idea that he's got going can join in. Just let us know what you want to do, those of you that are watching. Otherwise, I'm going to throw the link to the after chat in here, and I'm going to shut this down. Huh?
I forgot about that contest already.
Because you're already thinking about the upstairs neighbor. All right.
That dude Dabu77's putting out some pretty good videos. His last 3 or 4 videos. I guess he's kind of crazy sometimes, but
he is. But he's coming hard with that shit. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Actually, I do want to do a real quick shout out to all the 9 guys that took care of Kansas. That was cool. Thank you guys for that.
Well, 10 of us, buddy.
Well, I was including myself.
Oh, why not? You were fucking in there, buddy.
Yeah, that was cool, man. I really appreciate that.
Actually, I think because it went for alphabetical order, I'm pretty sure you're first.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So
I paid extra for that part.
Right? Yeah. I'll pay extra.
His face was fucking awesome, was it not?
Oh yeah, dude, that shit was great. Watching him get that, he was just in shock. He was in shock for the whole rest of the day. Nobody's ever done something like that for him. And Stinger was awesome for coming up with the idea, and I thank him for being able to let us join in on it.
That's what I've said a million times. I'm so appreciative of him letting us be a part. That was awesome.
Well,
I paid extra for that part.
I'm gonna post a link, right? I'll pay extra.
His face was fucking awesome, was it not?
Oh yeah, dude, that shit.
How many mute us, man?
That was Tony. He was just in shock. He was shocked. There you go. That was Tony feeding back. Anyway, so I threw the link up in the chat room for everybody. Anybody who wants to come in. How's it going, Wild Iron? Damn, you just got home too? Son of a bitch. Anyway, and yeah, we do want to see all your video of her ass walking around. So, anyway, good night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Yeah.